Dun, 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 dun. Hello, everyone. Oh, snap. Delete. Oops. My bad. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. I am getting things ready. Sorry about the lateness. But I am live right now with session 7 of Pokemon Livestream. With you guys. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. And don't ever let anyone else tell you that otherwise. So, in our last session, we did some extraordinary things. Sure did. Hold on. Okay. I hope chat is ready. Servybot's here. Hi, Servybot. Even though you can't respond to me, I hope you're doing well. I'm just getting things ready on my end, but I can definitely switch you guys over to Moss Deep City. Where in our last session, which was ages ago, we beat Kate and Liza. We have the Moss Deep City gym badge, the Mine badge. We helped Steven save the Pokemon. Well, actually, it's not the Pokemon, but we saved the Moss Deep Space Center from being taken over by the nasty magma. And we are now journeying into the later half of Pokemon Emerald, because we are now here at the. We're not at exactly endgame, but we are towards the 8th badge. We have everything set up for the 8th badge. So there's a lot of stuff that we can easily do right now because of it being, the last stretch. Ooh, excuse me. I am so sorry. Oh, wow, what an intro. What up, gamers? Alright, so we're going to be doing some stuff here. Actually, there's a couple things I need to talk about because I oopsie-daisied and enjoyed myself a little further on with stuff that's going on. I have Phoebus. I have several of the Phoebus, and I know a lot of you guys probably wanted to see me catch the Phoebus. But with things how we're going on, and I humbly apologize, I know a lot of you wanted to see me catch my Phoebus. I do have Phoebus. And a good portion of today's session, we're going to be evolving that Phoebus into Milotic. One of the most elegant and renowned Pokemon in the universe. I need to close this. I'm sorry, you guys. I just forgot. I have Pokemon Master Duel open. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel open. And I need to close it. Close, damn it! Close. Oh my god, it's not responding. Okay, there it goes. It's closed. So yeah, I need to get a grip on myself. Okay, sorry, I'm having issues right now with my mouse. I think there's some lag. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm trying to fix all of this right now, to not have it lag. Okay. So, I apologize. Sincerely and humbly. I do apologize. Okay, there we go. That should do that. Oh my god, I hate them. I don't accept random friend requests from people I don't know. And then how the fuck do you go offline after you sent the damn request? Anyway, so while I get the rest of this shiznit together, yeah, the live stream stuff should be ready. Do I have? I'm gonna be starting soon. Well, I'm already started. I'm just in Moss Deep City, right? Yeah. Okay, sorry, I have like 15 different things open. Trying to get those 15 different things. But I do have one for... Okay, well... No, I don't mind from it. Maybe gives me some... Damn, everyone is playing Final Fantasy. No, I don't want to be in the... Sorry, I didn't care. Alright. So... That's happening. My unread message. All my unread message. Red. Okay. Alright. So, let's go ahead. Where's my damn controller? Because I got a whole lot of stuff I gotta show you guys. That I did recently. For the game. Shit. I have so much stuff open. Yeah, I know. I'm like bad YouTuber. Close some of these. I know it's skipping frame rate. I know I'm having frame rate. Fight me. It's because I have so much shit though. Hold on. Creator dashboard. Close this. I don't know. We can close this. Then I can do it. Okay, it's getting better. Good. Okay, so I'm ready. I'm gonna stream some Pokemon. Okay, so, yeah, I gotta go back into Pokemon Center, because I gotta show you guys. We're already 8 minutes in, I haven't even, like, touched the game yet. I get to show you guys exactly where I am in terms of stuff for Pokemon. So, yeah, there's Phoebus. There's Phoebus. That Phoebus. Cute little Phoebus. And this is not the only Phoebus I've caught. There's my lineup of Phoebus that I've caught. So I have to do this off screen because catching Phoebus literally did take me 3 hours to find Phoebus and then find the natures of Phoebus that I wanted. Oh, now I'm just showing off. So, Phoebus, I have a male, I have a female. They're both bold nature, which according to Smogan, that's what you want is a bold-natured Phoebus. I really don't care about the bold nature. I just wanted a girl because female Milotic. But the Milo chick that the modest-natured Milo Phoebus that I have here, most likely will be the one we're focusing on. Because remember, I am going to do the Pokemon contest. So yeah, Pokemon contests are going to be a thing. I also need to do some work here. I need to switch up my team. Oh, also guys, Flygon. Hey Fly. Yeah, we got a Flygon. So, for the water area, because guess what guys, it's surf time. We're gonna be surfing, we're gonna be fishing. I think for the most part of how things are going with the team, we're pretty much set for in-game. I need to go to Sootopolis City, and I need to go to Pacific Lodge. So that way I have those cities in the map. The only city I won't have access to is the map. And that is because of story progression. I have to beat the main story to finish the game in terms of its main section. Is that I need to... Where's, Fuck, what am I missing? Oh, I need dives. Because we're going to go to Satopolis and stuff. And I need dives. I need dives so I can access those areas underwater, because that's a good portion of today's live stream, is diving. We're going to be diving. So dive is going to replace Bubble Beam, meaning that this water Pokemon is going to have 2 of its moves be oriented to the water. And I also need a water type Pokemon that will learn the moves Waterfall, because Waterfall is the last move in the game that we'll be receiving. As for those who, actually right now what I can do is, I don't even need to, I do need to surf actually. I need to do a couple of things, because there's a couple of other areas that are open now that we're at the sea. Excuse me, and I keep forgetting. I need to fly. First off is I need to go back to Mauville City, because I'm going to do some stuff in near Mauville. I love how I don't have to traditionally. We're gonna go east of Mauville, because I'm gonna go plant these seeds. Plant some of these berries. We're gonna plant 3 orange berries. Oh no, we're gonna plant 3 Kipsy berries. Yeah, Kipsy berries. Because I have been looking up a guide to basically work on Milotic and Milotic's evolution. Evolving Milotic. I need Kipsy berries, I can use orange berries. Basically, my berry field needs to be 23 or higher with a level of 30 or higher. And that's not hard to do, because the game promotes that so well. I'm also going to be planting some lilac berries, or lipa berries, lilac berries, whatever. I'm planting these berries so that I can increase the PP, or no, restore the PP of my Pokemon's moves. Because for those who don't know, this is still going off of in-game time, and I haven't been tending to my babies. So my berries are drying up. Shout outs to Gens 5, 6 and 7, because I know damn well I haven't been playing any of those games, and those berries are drying. So if I ever go back to Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, X, well I have Y, I don't have X. So hold on, guys. Alright, yeah, so I'm basically just gonna be hitting the berries with some water, and then just moving around a bit. We have some locations we can explore, because we got some Pokemon tactics to talk about, and actually it pertains to Generation 3 as well. So I was just watching a video. I'm not gonna disclose the user's name, but the user gave me an idea of some things that I wanted to talk about in terms of Pokemon. Because we're gonna need some interesting topics to talk about today, because Pokemon journeys are gonna be a bitch to do. So for those who don't know, I love Pokemon. I've been playing Pokemon since Pokemon came out internationally in the late 90s. And it's one of those childhood memories that I will always hold dear to me. We are gonna talk about gym leaders in this session, because I don't like all the gym leader teams, and from the video I watched, that person also understood what I liked about Gen 3. And, well, just the generations that come about. I think one of these is supposed to hold an item. I can't remember which one. And how foolish of me to think Steven was really gonna give me Bagon. Bagon, not Bagon. Bronzong. Beldum. And no, Beldum is post-game, sadly. Not until we get to Generation 6, where where you can get that Steelix that Beldum automatically. So north of Moss Deep City is Route 125. On Route 125, there are no new encounters. It's still Tentacruel, and all of them. It's the area above them that we're going to be taking an interest in. Put on the Shoal Cave. Yeah, there it goes. So we're going to be taking a look at the Shoal Cave, because fuck this encounter with Tentacle. So the Shoal Cave is north of Moss Deep City. It's actually, well, right here. So, ooh, good. We got the Shoal Cave on the right time, too. So, if you talk to this old man, he says, are you planning on going deeper into the cave? How about bringing me back some shoal salt and shoal shells? If you do, bring me ingredients. I'll make you something good. So, he is going to make us the shell bell, which is a great item. It's not leftovers. Leftovers is a bit superior, but it's a really good move. And fuck, I need strength. Damn it. Anyway, Shoal Cave has some new encounters. But one of them you won't encounter till you get a particular area of the cave. If you're playing this game, I want you to know, in Ruby, Sapphire, and in Emerald, the Shoal Cave is divided into sections based on the time within your clock for your game. And ooh, these are some high-level Zubats and Golbats. So yeah, if you're interested in the Shoal Cave, I would definitely say come here, because this is going to be a great area for you to collect, if you haven't already collected it, an Ice-type Pokemon. Because, fun fact about this area is that that's all this area has, is Ice-type Pokemon in Golbat and Zubat. Yeah, welcome to Shoal Cave, the only area in the game where you'll catch Ice-type Pokemon. So, first off is we get an Ice Heal that will heal your Pokemon from being frozen. This here is the Shoal Salt. This is one of two items you can collect that are unique to this area. The Shoal Salt, which is in these little patches, and when you do press the patches, after receiving the Shoal Salt, it gets smaller. The other item is that blue pearl right there. That is the Shoal Shell. You can only get that when the water in this area appears. Yeah, this is another area that has a time-exclusive setup to it. Within that time-exclusive setup, there are no trainers to encounter in here. However, if you talk to this gentleman here, he says the penetrating cold around these parts is impediment for training. But with focus, one can overcome. With this focus band, buckle down and withstand the cold. We obtained the focus band. The focus band is an amazing item for post-game and those who play competitive Pokemon. It allows the Pokemon to take critical damage till they hit 1 HP. Once you hit that 1 HP, you better start doing some miraculous shit, because you're going to need to heal. But yeah, it's a really good item in the post-game. Right now, I'm collecting the 4 of the areas where you can find the Shoal Salt. And as you can see, those are the areas above us where you can get the Shoal Shell. I need strength, because I'm an idiot and didn't realize that the area that we will be encountering, the other Pokemon that's in this area, I need the Shoal Shell for it. I need strength for it, because this game is in Gen 6 where I can do that. Okay, so hold on. I need to move it. There we go. And I don't have a lot of escape room? Okay, so yeah, as you can see, I need to move strength. Luckily, we're still early enough in the dungeon where I can actually come back and get strength. But yeah, this is a dungeon that one, I love the music of Gen 3, so let's get that out the way now. I'm going to replace Garunic for Gold Gravel. I say Gold. For Gravela, because Gravela is who I'll be using in this cave for just that instant. Because we will be receiving another another TM in this dungeon. And this is primarily where I have an issue with the ice type. Because, ladies and gentlemen, this is, like I said, the only area in the game where you can catch an ice type Pokemon. And unfortunately for Generation 3, there's only 2 lines of ice Pokemon, ice types, in the game. The first is Spio. Spio is cute, it's adorable, and it's the ball seal Pokemon. Spio tries to be Dugong, and it tries to be this gen's Dugong. It's not a bad Pokemon, it's just that it's typing. There are other Pokemon in that typing that does its job better, which is Lapras of Gen 1, and then Pokemon after that are of the Ice type. Like, Ice in Generations 1 to 3, are not really good. And that's simply not their fault. It's because of how Pokemon Company handles Ice type that becomes the issue. And Spio, Celio, and Walrein are not bad Pokemon. But it's the typing situation that becomes their Achilles heel, because even though, yeah, they're Ice type, that means fire won't affect them. They still have, like, these other handful of weaknesses that they have to still deal with. For instance, fighting, steel, and rock. So even with the water bases, you still have your other types that you still have to fluctuate with, and make sure that they don't become a nuisance. Alright, so you need strength to knock this boulder over, and if you go into this area, welcome to Gen 3's version of the Gen 2 Ice Cave puzzle, where we're gonna be dancing on ice. And this is, like I said, it's not a bad gimmick. It's just damning, because Gen 3 has Gen 3 is trying to work off of the Gen 2 bullshit. Which is, hey, we need an ice area. Why do we need an ice area? We accidentally made one of the elites for an ice type specialist? Is there any ice in Hoenn? No. Never melts ice. This is an item you can give to any Pokemon that has ice type moves, and it boosts their ice type moves damage by a lot. Yeah, it's basically the Mystic Water, the I can't remember the items, Joseph. It's the Mystic Water of this game. Well, it's the ice variant of the Mystic Water of this game. While we're at it, the other Pokemon you can catch in this. Oh, hey, Hale. Well, actually, before we go any further, TM07, Hail. This is this game's first introduction to the weather move to help ice. It causes a hailstorm that inflicts damage to all types except ice. Yeah, this is the ice type variant of Sandstorm. If you are an ice type, you do not get affected by this. Ice type moves will enhance. Blizzard will not miss. And sheer cold will have more accuracy. Because, well, it's hail. This is similar to if Earthquake was being used during Sandstorm, I believe. Don't quote me on that. And, the fact that this comes the next game after weather moves are introduced is damning, because there's more ice types in Gen 2 than there are in Gen 1. So, that is the thing. So, let's continue on talking about the Pokemon encounters. You have Spiel, and you have a chance of catching Wall of Celio, being here at very high levels. Actually, fun fact, While surfing, you're able to catch steel at levels between 25 and 35, meaning that even though it's a 10% chance, your encounter rate with steel is greater for its highest level. This is also good because you can just keep it as steel till about level 45, and it's gonna learn all of its moves that its line learned. Because its final move is the ultimate ice move, Fear Cold. It is the ice variant of it's the ice one-hit KO. While Fissure is ground type KO move, and Horn Drill, is the normal type one-hit KO move. Sheer Cold is the one-hit KO move for ice type, and almost every ice type Pokemon from this point on can be able to learn Sheer Cold. If not through its own level up, you can teach it through breeding, which is why Gen 3 tries to do a heavy set on telling everyone to breed. The other encounter in this area is Celio. Celio is Steel's evolved form. Celio's not bad, but it just like his pre-evolution, they're water ice, and they really don't have much to offer except for being water and ice. While adorable, both Steel and Celio, of course, yes, they are based off of seals. Seals in the whole appearance of seals. And a lot of actually, sorry, because I'm scratching my back. Yeah, I love Seal. Seal is cute. Seal is adorable. Seal is cute. Seal. And even later on in its evolution line, its evolution move. Well, actually, no, its signature move in this game is Ice Ball. It is the ice equivalent to the move Rollout, where it gets stronger the more it uses the move. Like, the more times the move hits, the more damage it does. Funny enough, Ice Ball does have an animation when it's strong enough that it will show a giant ice ball being flung at your opponent. And if you watch the anime, there is an episode where Spiel is seen, and Spiel actually does use ice ball. Fun fact, I think in that show, in the show, there is more Spiels being seen, actually. So yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. For Spiel. Spiel is, like I said, it's a really cool Pokemon, and you can definitely encounter it. Now, in the area we're in the Ice Cave, you can encounter the Pokemon known as Snorunt. It is the rare encounter in this area at level 26 to 30. Snorunt, pure ice type. No cloak for its ability, meaning that it cannot be damaged by, no, I'm sorry, is it Snow Cloak? I think it's Ice Body, meaning that it absorbs, hail, or it absorbs, instead of taking damage from ice moves, it absorbs ice moves. So it's kind of like it's kind of like water absorb and stuff like that. Yeah. So, yeah, this is a Pokemon that in Gen 3, damn, it is oh no, I think it says Inner Focus. I'm sorry. I'm reading this because, Ash has a Snorunt, and a Snorunt evolved into Glalie later on, in the series. As far as it goes with Snorunt gets Morse 2 Snorunt later on in later gen. Generation 4 gives it a split evolution into the lovely Frostland, Ghost Ice, with all the economies of being an ice type. Then, back to Gen 6, where Glalie gets a Mega Evolution into Mega Glalie, which later on we'll see a trainer, and the only trainer in the series that actually has Ice-type Pokemon. Yeah, because that's something. I want to look at Glalie, at Snorunt's Learn Pool in Gen 3. Okay, it's not really good. Powder Snow, and Leer opening up through Egg. Double Team at level 7. Bite, Icy Wind, Headbutt, Protect, Crunch, Ice Beam, Hail, Blizzard. So yeah, this is definitely an Ice type Pokemon. But it also has access to water moves. It can learn Water Pulse. It can learn Rain Dance. Fun fact, it can learn Shadow Ball, even though Shadow Ball is a Ghost type. Remember, the gen after gives it a double evolution, gives it a split evolution. But probably a good thing to use against Ghost type. It can also breed and learn the moves Block and Spite. Block, it can learn from Sudowoodo and Nose Pass, and from... Really? You can learn Spikes from Roselia? Roselia can learn Spike? Huh. Okay. That's a thing. Cool. Alright, and Water Pulse, Sing, Icy Wind, and Bite, or what it learns from Pokemon Gale of Darkness when you encounter it, because it is a Shadow Pokemon. Cool, okay, well, alright, enough about these two, because that's literally all of the Ice-type Pokemon there. Is Steel, Celio, Walrein, Snorunt, Glalie. Yeah. Ice... Excuse me. Definitely got the shaft of the stick. It's... Let's see. So what do we get in Gen 2? We got Smoochum, Delibird, and Sneasel for Ice types in Gen 3. Gen 2. So that's at least on the basis 1, 2. That's 5 additional Ice types. And even if you exclude, what are all the Ice Pokemon in Pokemon? Hold on, wait a minute. I'm looking this shit up. And excuse my language, but yeah, I'm only looking this up because now thinking about it, oh, I have a map here. So, what time is it? It's around 3 o'clock. By 9 o'clock to 2 o'clock is high tide. High tide means I can come back and grab the pearls that are the seashells. So low tide is from hours of 3 in the morning to 8 in the morning, then 3 in the afternoon to 8 in the afternoon. For high tide, it's 9 in the morning to 2 in the afternoon, and 9 at night to 2 in the morning. To obtain the Shell Bell, you must have both sets of items in your bag, talking to the man at the entrance of the cave in order for him to give you the Shell Bell. But you need the salt in these little shells to make the Shell Bell. The Shell Bell is really cool. If you're playing Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire in this location, you can gain access to the item Slowbro Knight, which allows Slowbro to Mega Evolve into Mega Slowbro. Yeah. Ain't that something? Oh, and according to this, yeah, you can come back and do a good run of this. I think the shell stuff regenerates every day, so Yeah, we have some chances to do some cool shit here. On high tide, we can get a big pearl and a rare candy. Big pearls sell double for what regular pearls sell. If we're at low tide, we have access to basically all the good items. Because damn, these are good items. So, Hail in the Ice Room, Glalie Knight in Omega Ruby and Sapphire, Ice Heal, Focus Band, Never Melt Ice, and exclusive to Gen 6's variant, we get TM79, excuse me, the Frost Breath, and Glalie Knight, which evolves, which Mega Evolves Glalie into Mega Glalie. Only in Omega Root and after Sapphire, you'll have things you can use the Rock Smash attack for. A Big Pearl, an Ether, a Heart Stone, a Heart Scale, a Max Ether, a Max Revive, a Normal Gem, a Pearl, a Revive, a Soft Sand, and a Star Key. And I don't know why this is saying here, but you can encounter heal at level in this game. I don't know why they trying to act like it's something different. Sure game. Sure. So yeah, I'm just taking a look at the map. And oh my god, I'm so happy they did that. In Omega Ruby and After Sapphire, they make it accessible for you to push that boulder we saw earlier in the game. You can push that boulder and push it into an area, and you can just walk right through. There's also part of the area where this cave is. In the other games, yeah, you can push this block out the way, and you'll be able to move it. And then you can go and get the TM for, what is that TM there? That's the TM to get the, no, there's an item there that you need the Mach Bite for. And you're able to get back and forth with the Mach Bite. Oh, yeah, that's why I love it. I love that Gen 6 fixes all these things. So, yeah, I didn't give it a chance to even run out, but, yeah, I don't have a need for any ice types. I have Ice Beam already, and those Pokemon who have Ice Beam are going to be more than enough for what I have to encounter to need an ice type for. Not saying that there are bad ice types, but damn, there could be better. Which also leads me into my other issue with ice-type Pokemon. I don't think I've said it enough, but Ice is probably the weakest typing in the Pokemon franchise, where literally all it resists is itself. It has no other resistance. It wasn't until later gens, and I'm going to tell you now, it took 6 generations for Ice to start getting some decent moves to where Ice could actually do things against other types. Still, unfortunately, oh, actually guys, this is the area. In Generation 6, this area right here, you can use the Mach Bike to run up and down it with ease. And I having trouble. So yeah, Shoal Cave is probably a thing I'll have to do off screen so I can get the Shell Bell. Shell Bell restores 1/6 of your max HP. Or I'm sorry, I think it's 1/16, because its effect is that when you inflict damage to your opponent, you can recover HP. And the algorithm, I think, is a 1/16, or I think 1/8 of your max of HP recovered based on the damage that you inflicted. So it may not be much HP, but it's still something, and it works really well if you give the Shell Bell to a Pokemon that has a move that does multiple hits. Being moves like Double Kick, Spike Cannon, and other stuff like that. Now, while we're on the subject of talking about Ice-type Pokemon, I'm going to enter this battle against you here. This is Iris and Kim. And I don't believe Iris and Kim give us a rematch battle, but no, let's have to look into it. Because your rematches at this point. Stumble and Swampaloo. Cute and cuter. It's up to you to figure out which ones I'm talking about. Anyway. Excuse me. While we are on the topic of Ice-type Pokemon, being is that Ice issue. Sorry, I had the hiccups. Ice's issue is that Ice does not get a lot of real. Oh my god. Okay, hold on, guys. I'm sipping the water. Okay, I am sipping the water. Ice does not have a lot going for it. I'm just gonna say that now. And it sucks because I love Ice-type Pokemon. I have some really cool Ice-type Pokemon that I enjoy using. The Achilles heel for Ice-type Pokemon is this. They have the second most weaknesses in the game. Bar none, Ice's other issue is Ice only resists ice. It has no real resist. Oh, maybe water? But onward, yeah. Ice on the defensive. Oh no, yeah, even in early gens. Oh, you killed Raijin. Oh, big. Go Zoomerang. Douse him in water and make him repent. Serve. Alright. So, yeah. Yeah, just looking at everything here. Ice Pokemon cannot be frozen, in which only moves that inflict ice, which are only moves that can inflict ice damage, or inflict the ice status. Ice on the offensive can be Dragon, Flying, Grass, and Ground, while only doing half of its damage to Ice and Water. While on the defensive, it's really bad against Fire, Fighting, Rock, and Steel, and only does resist itself. Yeah, it's not very good. And then as of Gen 2 onward, up until Gen 7, as of Gen 7, Ice Pokemon are immune to sheer cold in Gen 7. They can be frozen with moves like Tri Attack, and starting in Gen 3, Ice-type Pokemon can't get frozen. Ice Pokemon are immune to hail. Ice-type Pokemon can't be frozen by Ice-type moves. And Ice-type Pokemon can't be frozen. Yeah, okay. And then they add Steel to the spectrum of its weaknesses, as well as the Pokemon that can take half damage from Ice Attack. So Ice, oh, and Fire too as a Gen 2. So Fire, Ice, Steel, Water take half damage from Ice-type moves. Dragon, Flying, Grass, Ground take 2 times damage. But on the defensive, yeah, Ice still sucks. And it's sad because you have all of these amazing Ice-type Pokemon, and you can't do shit with them. Because literally, they just really are bad. I had a conversation with a friend of mine, my friend Fernando, and we were talking about the issues that we had with Pokemon in terms of typing. Because for those who don't know, Pokemon in turn, they don't, like, Game Freak doesn't increase stats like most RPGs would for certain aspects of their games. When it comes to weaknesses, resistance, and stuff like that. They rather just give you a pre-evolution or different gens variant and just have you call it a day. Yeah, like I said, Game Freak, ladies and gentlemen, Game Freak. So I'm gonna switch back in Garunix. Oh, actually, do I want to switch in Garunix? Because I know where I'm going next. And most of the areas around me are going to be water. So, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go get Staryu. Because Staryu is going to be playing a major part in a lot of this. Oh, by the way, there's my Staryu. Hey, yeah. Modest nature, natural cure for its ability, with the move Surf, Psychic, Thunderbolt, and Recover. Yeah, this is gonna be a Azumarilla's replacement. Sorry, Zoo. Actually, I want to go name my Azumarill. And I also want to go name my Staryu. Like, my Staryu and my Azumarill are not. Yeah, they're not named yet. Oh, by the way, I need to go heal my damn Raichu. And I need to go fix his name as well. If we get to any TPs, I need to remind myself to watch them. So that way I can clear them for post-game stuff. How I'm handling post-game is that what I'm gonna do is give myself a break from Pokemon. Especially Emerald, because Emerald does have post-game. I'll try to do some post-game stuff maybe later on in the future, but I'm not going to be doing it too frequently because I want to move on to other games. One of those other games, and I'm going to spoil it now, is we got a roster of games that we're for September, October, and November. Because I actually have it planned out August and, well, I planned out August. August is where I'm going to finish up much of Emerald, and then I'm going to be doing some other shenanigans at that point. The game after this. Oh, it's Isabel. Hi, Isabel. Talking about her plus one. Okay. Why, Game Freak? Why? Anyway, so back to Ice type. I have a list of all the Ice-type Pokemon right here. So, starting off, we have the Alolan form of Vulpix and Sandslash. Following that, we also have these are pure Ice types. So, pure Ice type, we have Castform Snowy form, Vulpix Alolan form, Glalie, Mega Glalie, Reggie Ice, Glaceon, Duramaka Galarian form, Germanitan Galarian form, Vanillite, Vanillish, Vanillite, Touchu, Beartix, Triagonal, Bergmite, Avalagar, SQ, Nops form, and Gallister. For dual Ice type, we have Alolan Sandslash and Alolan Sandshrew, Alolan Ninetales, Mr. Mime, Pink, Articuno, Snubbull, Piloswine, Mamoswine, Delibird, Mucho, Steel, Walrein, Frostlass, Germanitan Zenmode Galarian form, Alvagard, Hitsuian form, Mr. Rhyme, Frostmoss, and Snowball. Dual Ice types with Ice being secondary. Lapras, Cloyster, Dugong, Gigantamax Lapras, Sneasel, Weavile, Silver, Abomasnow, Mega Abomasnow, Rotom Frost, Kyurem, White Kyurem, Black Kyurem, Aurora, Amoris, Crabominal, Crabominal? Oh, Crabominal, Artrovish, Ice Rider, Polaric. Yeah. While Ice does not have a decent amount of Pokemon, excluding even the regional forms. Sadly enough, and I feel for Ice. Ice is just kind of the unfortunate redheaded stepchild of the Pokemon universe. By the way, for Raijin here, I'm gonna just switch, just making it Raijin. Then, for the other Pokemon that we're gonna, and I got a little Pokemon's name change earlier. My lovely Azumarill, I'm going to call it Makiri. Now, why am I calling it Mercury? Well, Sailor Mercury. Because Mercury, or I should have put S Mercury. No, I'm just putting Mercury. Yeah, I said that. So, yeah, while it's going to be known as Mercury, the guardian of water and wisdom. It's kind of it's kind of been one of those things where, hey, this is your main water type, and the water type that keeps pushing. Staryu is going to take on the Japanese name for, well, the trainer that introduced Staryu and Starmie to the game. Tatsumi, which is Misty's name in the Japanese version of Pokemon. Tatsumi, which I think is also another phrase of words for water. I don't have any names for my other Pokemon, unfortunately. Watervar and Beautifly, because I really didn't think I was gonna actually have. Oh no, I remember naming Beautifly Madama, but then again, I also named a lot of my butterfly Pokemon now. So bite me. Anyway, now we're going to go do our trek from Moss Deep to Moss Deep to Sootopolis City. And then from Sootopolis, we're going to go to Pacific Wild to basically round out all the areas of the Pokemon game. The encounters on Route 126 to 127. We got Tentacool. We have Tentacruel being added, I believe. Hold on, I'm gonna go back to Route. Excuse me, not the movie, but Routes of it. So I believe that is after Moss Deep City, Route 126. To be all the routes and areas near Sootopolis City. Right. Okay. So, Route 1. Oh, that's the route around Sootopolis. Which I believe, if we just take a nice left, there are no new encounters here on Route 124. So, hold on, wait. I don't want to open my mouth, insert that foot. Okay, hold on. There are a lot of fucking trainers. That didn't. Watch them. Okay, so it's Route 125. Hold on, guys. I'm getting my routes mixed. I don't know what we're fighting, but... Oh, Wingull. Oh, because I didn't put the damn... Max Repel on. Hold on, let's do that too. Where are we? We're Route 25? Oh, wait, Matt. Oh, Route 127. Because there are no new encounters on Route 24 and Route 25. They share the same encounters. Okay, so on Route 127, as I pull up my map, hold on, I'm gonna fix this. 127. Bam. Okay. Route 127. This divides between Mossy City to your north, Topless City to your east. No, I'm sorry, to your west. And the lower routes of this area will be Route 128. Look at the encounters on this route. There are no new encounters. Okay. So your encounters will just be on the surface. Wingull, Tentacool, Pelipper. Levels 5 to 35 for Tentacool. 10 to 35 for Wingull. And 25 to 30 for Pelipper. If you're fishing, your encounters will be Tentacool, Magic Card for your Gold Rod. For your Good Rod, it's Tentacool and Magic Card. And for your Super, and Whelmer. And for your Super Rod, it is Sharpedo and Whelmer. Yeah, there's really no changes here. If you're playing Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, your encounters will be Frillish, Finneon, and Anomamola. In those cases. And there are several trainers you can encounter here. I believe the rematch encounters will be Triathlete Caleb. And I want to say, and Triathlete Corin will also be your encounter here. And I don't know if they have rematches, but I do believe those are the ones. Oh, and Black Belt. Oh, okay, we'll say right there. So Emerald version, your other one will be Black Belt Koji, who you'll have an encounter with. And it seems he will be the only one you won't have an encounter with. Okay, Koji. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. And I do believe I'm looking at it here. Yeah, there's no other encounters. Exclusive to Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, you will have encounters with divers. Yes, scuba diver. Jiver, Caitlyn, and Aline. Celio for Aline, Starmie for Caitlyn, and Relic Camp for Diver. Alright, so yeah. That is pretty much all of it in terms of this area. Wait a minute. Okay, now we're on Route 128. Hold on, I'm gonna go keep over. Alright, Route 128. This is the area that is south of Mossy City. To the northwest is, to your northwest is Topless City. To your east is Route 129. To your west is Route 129. To your east is Evergrande City, the home of the Pokemon League. And underneath you is the C4 Cavern, where that's going to be our main plot area that we will encounter. Within this game, you're able to obtain heart scales via the undersea path. Then, in addition to that, your encounters for this route are on surfing, are the same encounters you've had before. It's a cool Wingull Pelipper. However, two new additions to your rod fishing, and lulls, because I said rod fishing. Love Disc, levels 10 to 30, 20% encounter rate on the good rod. Love Disc does not have an evolution, despite the fact that it and Momola look almost exactly the same, like they could be an evolution. Love Disc is probably one of the worst Pokemon ever in the game. It's water type with the ability Swift Swim, which is great. Its stats are never to be excited about. Love Disc is only known for one thing. It is the only Pokemon in the series to ever hold the item Heart Scale. If you want Heart Scale, you must snatch them from, Love Disc. Or you can easily just, patch loved it. And fill up your inventory like that. Me, I don't do that. You know what I do? I legitimately teach a Pokemon either the moves Thief or Trick, and I snatch their moves. I snatch their items, and then run away from the battle. Just so beat it up for experience if that's you, but yeah, it's not my thing. Not my thing. Yeah, that is basically it in terms of that Pokemon. The other encounter you can capture, and this is only with the Super Rod. Corsola from Generation 2 makes her appearance here. Corsola in Gen 3 will hold the item known as a red shard if you steal from it. The red shard is actually something easily used in Gen 3 above because the red shard is an item that you can trade to get you Firestone. Excuse me, I do believe it has to hold it? Yeah, it has a 5% chance of holding the red shard. In games after this, from Gen 4 to the remake, it will hold, from Gen 4 to Gen 5, all those games, it will have a 5% chance of holding the Hearthstone, because it is the rare case, it is one of few Pokemon that is dual type, Water Rock. Meaning it still has a 4 times weakness. It has a 4 times weakness now. The Grass type. With that said, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire give it a chance of holding the Luminous Moss. Reading what the Luminous Moss is, because I've never heard of that item. Luminous Moss is an item that was introduced in Gen 7. Oh, in Gen 6. Okay. Its effect is that if a water-type Pokemon holds it, the Luminous Moss will increase the defense by 1 stage. It is not active if the holder has 6 plus defense already. 6 plus stages of defense already on it, unless the ability contrary, in which case it will not activate if the holder has minus 6 defense stage on it. Oh. Okay. So yeah, it says here, it's an item that can be held by a Pokemon that boosts its special defense. If it's hit with a water-type move, it can only be used once. In Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, X and Y, it's sold for 500 $. Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Moon, Sword and Shield, it is sold for, you sell it for 2,000. 2,000 $. Cool. You can find it here. Oh yeah, you can find it on Corsola. These Corsola will always be in areas where there is water. Cool. Okay. In the Glittering Caves in X and Y, there's a mossy rock. You can, by using the moves Hyper Voice or Rock Slide. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that is sick. Anyway, so yeah, Corsola in Gen 3 will be holding the rock, the red shards. Actually, I need to know which Pokemon are holding all the shards in this gen, in case I do want to spam find Pokemon with the shards. So, Pokemon that hold the red shard, it's just Corsola. Okay. Like, literally, is that the only Pokemon in this gen that holds, the game that holds red shard? I guess so. Because, oh yeah, every other game has an easier way of accessing this item. Yeah, because the shards are not hard to find. You have to find the Pokemon that have the shard. The other shard is Green Shard, which you can exchange for Leaf Stone. And it is later games you can exchange it to get other things. Sorry. Yeah, sorry, false. Yeah, it's It's stuff for later on in the game. I'm looking at it right now. Green shards are held by relic camp in this game. Oh my fucking god. Please, why is that? Really? Really? No. Relic camp? Wow. And relic camp is a rare encounter, by the way. Blue shard. Blue shard can be traded for water stone in this game. So I need 4 blue shards to exchange it for a water stone. Clamp pearl holds blue shard. So if you want it, you gotta steal it off of after the ones that you collected in the game have already disappeared. Blue shard can only be obtained by stealing it from Clamp Pearl. Yellow shard. This will allow you to obtain the item Thunderstone by exchanging it with the treasure hunter near on Route 124. Chinchou holds the yellow shard. So Chinchou holds yellow shard. Green shard is held by Relicia. Blue shards are held by Clamp Pearl, and red shards are held by Corsola. So bam, there's all 4 of the water type Pokemon that have the item if you're looking. So a good place to find Luvdisc and Luvdisc and Corsola is the fish here on Route 128, and just enjoy your fishing. And this is where you can do it on the water, or you can do it here. I actually like to do it here. If we dive in this area, I believe we can find an item. Oh, excuse me. We can find several items. Including heart scales. We can find pearls and all those neat things. I think there are some Pokemon some trainer encounters we'll have here near Evergrande. So if you want to train up, definitely take the chance. I would suggest bringing a water type, or bringing a water. Oh, it's Isaiah, Triathlete Isaiah, and if I'm not mistaken, Triathlete Isaiah is a trainer of interest. Has Saya on his team, and he's a rematch call too, if I'm not mistaken, because the Triathlete male and female for the water are out here. So that would complete your trifecta of the triathletes. Triathletes for water, triathletes on land, and triathletes on bike. So yeah, you would have all your trifecta. And yes, his team is of course Diane. Route 128, ladies and gentlemen, Route 128. This is on our way to Pacific Log. Okay. Route 129 hosts 1 new Pokemon encounter. That encounter on Route 128 is, hold on, because there's a lot of Route 129, sorry. Route 128. Alright, now we're moving on. Route 129 has 1 new encounter, I believe. And it's rare encounter. You have a 1% chance of surfing and encountering Wailord. Welmer's evolve form, ironically, at level 35. Wailord is known to be the first and the only Pokemon that is non-legendary to be fucking gargantuan. Yeah. Literally, this is the whale of the Pokemon. As you know, mammals are very, very huge. You cannot encounter this Pokemon via the garage. However, you can at least catch a Wilmer who will be strong enough for you to at least get a rare candy and go over it. You're going to need this Pokemon later on, and I will be capturing this Pokemon later on. According to this, there are no trainers on this route we will encounter. And fun fact, there are some dive spots in this area. And in later gens, the dive spots will have trainers in. So just a fruit for thought thing for you guys. But yeah, this is a very small route. Literally, it's just like from left to right. So, yeah, that is a thing. This area is actually where I've encountered Waylord, who is a 1% encounter rate for all the games that he's in. Initially. Oh, this is Trainer Allison. Sadly enough, no, Allison is not your rematch battle for the female triathlete. That's going back up towards Evergrande. Yeah, nice try, guys. But yeah, this is a thing. And like I said, I'm actually gonna have to traverse back to Mosky because we're gonna go to the underwater sections where there's water Pokemon underwater. Duh, it's water. Which the only new encounters there, I'll talk about when I get there. Oh my god, I love you so much, Staryu! Oh, you and Starmie. You just brighten up my day. It is so nice to see. Like, have you ever just had those Pokemon that when you see them, they just brighten up your day? Staryu is definitely that Pokemon. Staryu and Starmie. I love Staryu and Starmie. Starmie is my favorite water type Pokemon. And while Staryu is just generally one of my favorite Pokemon ever. The amulet coin I need to take off. And I'm gonna give it to Raichu. Seeing as how, I have a funny feeling I shouldn't go any further. Oh, I can't. Okay. So yeah. That's what the Never Melt Ice looks like. That's what the Focus Band looks like. And that's what the, Soul Sand looks like. Alright, so we're gonna give the amulet coin to Raijin. We're gonna continue searching. I do believe there's a double battle coming up. We're on Route 130. Okay. Route 130. I believe has no new encounters either. All the water routes in this gen share basically the same encounters on the surface. I think it's just Gen 6 and over that gives you all the other new stuff that's on me. Yeah, no new encounters. No new encounters. I'm sorry. In Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, there are some Pokemon we won't encounter till another route over to the left. So you know what? We're gonna save them for that route. Alright, we can talk about some more stuff. So yeah, Gym Leader encounters. In Gym Leader battles, it's something we can talk about, because actually I'm gonna be battling some trainers while we're at it. It is a thing that I love and hate about Pokemon. Because as someone who's played multiple Pokemon games, while I was watching the video of the gentleman who was talking about the things that happen in later Pokemon, you know, the gym leader lineups can be better. I do agree. Hey Gyarados. My issue with the Pokemon games, stuff that is around, is this. Give me some Pokemon teams that fit well with the, oh no, I just thought about this. Oh, thank God. Like, my grass attacks are not going to do anything. You're flying. And I'm glad you don't know Hurricane in this. Because yeah, later on in later generations, Gyarados will learn the move Hurricane, which is a move introduced in Generation 5, I believe. It causes confusion if it hits. It has a chance of causing confusion. There's a physical... Oh, there's a... Ew, that's silly. Yeah. There's a physical flying type move, besides the fact that it's not touch you. But yeah, it's one of those things where you can give it to a Pokemon like Gyarados, and Gyarados is gonna wreck shit. Jesus. Alright, so... Never seen a Beautifly do a Raichu's job. Um, and funny enough, I think Beautifly is, in terms of its move pool, there's not much Beautiful I can learn after this. The only other move is a signature move of, that's really not that many trainers on it, yeah, I know. Is a signature move, Silver Wind. Silver Wind is gotcha. It is a special variant, well actually no, it's the bug variant of, Ancient Power, where it has a chance of, hold on, I wanna cast my Max Repel. It has a chance of enhancing your moves. It has a chance of enhancing your moves. And yeah, we're gonna have a double battle. Hell yeah. Double battle time. With a female and male swimmer. Now with that said, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, it's the bug variant of Ancient Power. And Gen 4 and above, don't worry, it gets better. Hey, Tentacruel! Yo, it's up, ladies and gentlemen, that is Tentacruel. That is Tentacruel's evolution. It is rarely seen in the Pokemon games, because it's literally just a jellyfish. Fun fact about it, is that, what is it about Tentacruel? Oh, the introduction to Tentacruel and Tentacruel. That episode of Pokemon has, ironically enough, been, banned from television because it depicts Tentacle and Tentacruel destroying in the city, and it was also released around the time 9/11 happened. So, yeah! yeah! Oops! Well, actually, no. It's never been re-shown after the events of 9/11 because of 9/11. And because it was basically an attack on buildings. Even though Ash and his Pokemon teamed up to help remove the Tentacle and Tentacle, what initially happened was that the area where the buildings were in the episode, they were in the habitat of the Tentacle and Tentacruel. How the episode started was actually Miss Horsey, who she did catch later on in the episode, was trying to warn them about the Tentacle and Tentacruel, and that they were on a, hey, there's y'all, with this nice little Gen 3 animation of rolling around, because it's ball seal. Yeah, it's the ball seal Pokemon. But with that said, yeah, they had to remove the episode from airing later on because of the fact that it was after 9/11. After 9/11, there were a lot of shows that they didn't want showing a lot of that stuff, such as children. Which sucks because that episode actually was really cool. There are memes from that episode actually, because I believe you can find the episodes of earlier Pokemon. Earlier episodes of Pokemon online, and you can just watch it there. Yeah, that was Game Freak just basically saying, yeah, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. Yeah, yeah, and it kind of just sucks. Damn, I love that gym. I do. I really do. I love it. Everything that it's trying to. Let me get up for a minute. Let me get my headphones. I actually want to switch to my wireless headphones. Now thinking about it, because when I want to just lay back and relax, because you guys don't see me on Facecam. I actually want to get a VTuber. I'm going to look for that Among Us VTuber and just have the VTuber on there. Route 131. I believe there's no new encounters on Route 131. Hold on, I'm checking right now. Okay. So looking at the Pokemon here. Yeah, no new encounters. Yeah, no new encounters. Is there any rematch battles on this route? No, we're just gonna go straight into Pacific Block. Alright. Oh, there's one unique battle, but I can't talk about that battle, because that's post-game for Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. So, nope! Can't talk about that. Dayu and Spion. Oh! Oops, sorry about that. Okay. Okay. Ooh, camouflage. What doesn't work? Camouflage is a very unique move. For those who know what camouflage is a normal move, and it allows the Pokemon that uses it to change into a different type, based on its area that it's in. I believe if you're in a cave, you change to a dark type. If you're on the water, you change to water. If you're on sand or if you're on the sand, you turn to ground type. If you're in a city, you have the chances of turning into a normal type. I believe in the volcano, you change to fire. Yeah, there's a lot you can do with camouflage, and although I haven't seen Pokemon use the move camouflage, it is a thing. That area up there. Oh, can we go to that area? Oh, we can. I'm not supposed to be here yet. Yeah. This is for plot for later on, but welcome to the Sky Pillar. An area we're not going to be at for a long period of time. Because that's post-game stuff. I mean, no, that's plot. That's not post-game anymore. That's plot now. Alright, let's move on. There should be a double battle coming up soon, and we have a couple of swimmers here too. Take a look at these bad bitches. Herman, because Herman's a bad bitch. And Herman just wants to show you guys how athletically outstanding he is. Actually, I'm really glad that Generation 2 and above gave us male and female swimmer. In Fire Red and Leaf Green, they switched the beauties and lasses in the water and turned them into female swimmers. Because Generation 1's lineup of trainers at least gets better with the later gen. They did take out and change some of the graphics for trainers to modernize themselves and also take out some things that they definitely won't get away with later on in the series. That female trainer, I believe, is going to her rotation. So you know what? We'll take her out now. And those two up there, the brother and sister, we're gonna take them on. Yeah, there can be dual water trainers. If I haven't, oh, there's Love Disc. Too bad I don't have a move I can use to steal from you, because I want to do the TM duplication trick or TM duplication code. The thing is, I'm kind of afraid to do it because I don't want you guys judging me. And I do want to do it because I want to get Thief onto one of my Pokemon so that they can have access to stealing from other Pokemon. Probably something I'll do post game because I want to get because when Gen 3, I always give the move Thief to Abra once I get to Slate Court, because that gives Abra a move to use. Because you don't have access to Hidden Power till later on, and because of how Gen 3 worked, well, just how Abra, in terms of its learn sets. Poor Abby. Abra gets no love for moves And I'm so mad because I love Abra. Abra evolves into my favorite Pokemon of all time, Alakazam. In Gen 3, in Gen... it's just every gen that involves Abra. The Abra line gets the short end of the stick in terms of its move pool. Like, it just sucks. Because I love these Pokemon. These are my favorite Pokemon. And it doesn't get a good move pool. Like, at all. And it sucks. All it knows is teleport. And while, thrill of the hunt, did it learn something else besides teleport? Like, damn. I'm lucky later gens give you access to multiple or reusable TMs, so you don't feel too bad about doing all of that. But damn, in Abra, oh god, it's just so bad. In Gen 4, you can trade for an Abra, Kazi, by trading a Machop for an Abra. So if you trade the Abra, so I've heard people do this. They've trained the Machamp, or caught a Machamp at least at level 15. Traded it for the Abra, and got the Abra at least one level before, because it evolves on level 16. And you can evolve it into Kadabra, where at level 16, Kadabra learns Confusion. So bam, that saves you the trouble of having to run around the grassy area near Orberg City in Jubilife Town. It's right before you get to Mount Coronet's first entrance. Scott, you enter and exit Mount Coronet like there's fucking other. And basically, it just helps you get through all of that. Oh, more of my Digimon cards are good. So yeah, let's keep this shit going. I'm going to go... Oh, Pacific Log. Welcome to Pacific Log Town. Talk to this trainer here, he says the Sky Pillar. Oh, you must mean that tall tower a little further out. That's me, I wouldn't climb it. It's too scary to get up that high. Life at the sea level at Pacific Log. That suits. So yeah, welcome to Pacific Log. Pacific Log Town, where the morning sun smiles upon the waters. This kid here, he says, see, isn't it neat? These houses are on water. I was born here. So yeah, Pacific Log Town is known for having water and being on the water. You do see Pacific Log in the Pokemon anime, because I believe there's a Pokemon contest here in Pacific Log Town in May. Entered it in one. So this trainer here, she says, what's the color of your trainer card? Mine is copper. Significance to this, I think mine is green still? Yeah, it's green. So, yeah. Talk to the trainer here, she says, Pacific Log floats on a colony of Corsola. If I told you that, would you believe? I do believe Corsola is here in Pacific Log. I'm not too certain, but Pacific Log Town here was said to have been born of boats and where people lived and died above them. I understand that people lived that way because they were in search of something. Yeah, so Pacific Log Town does not hold any big relevance to the Pokemon main story, but it's here because of later things that happen in Emerald and post-game in Ruby version. Also, there's some expansions of stuff that goes on in this area. There are a couple of TMs we can pick up. Mega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire have their own exclusive things. And between Emerald and Ruby, there's a particular male you can pick up. But it depends on really? That's Wilmer, that's not... through trade. Okay, never mind. The Pokemon encounters here are all the same. However, there is one trade you can do in this game. And, oh wow, really? You can trade for that here? Oh wow, that is a big up. That is a big come up. That would save you so much. In Pokemon Ruby version, I don't know why you ever would want to do this. Oh wait. Hold on. No, never mind. You don't want to do that. And even then, that's a bad trade too. And I'm sorry, I'm looking at the trade. There's a trade here in Pacific Locktown. You can train a trader your Blossom, why would you ever do that? For a Corsola, never do that. And in Emerald version, the trade is you can trade Bagon for a Horsey. In the route to the left, you can catch Horsey. To the right, further down, Route 128, you can catch Corsola. There's literally no need to do a trade for Horsey or Corsola. They hold nothing specific to you at all. And yeah, I'm reading it now. Here on, so Pacific Locktown in the Pokemon anime, May won her contest badge. Sorry, her contest ribbon here. While Ashley and his friends arrived in Pacific Log, Erica and Jose. Erica was expecting to win the Pokemon contest together with her loving boyfriend, Joshua. Engaged in rivalry when May, after she saw them chatting, and later on the three coordinators, as well as the Sky's Jessie, entered the Pacific Log contest for the Pacific Log ribbon. During the appeal stage, Jessie used Meowth to make a sculpture of Giovanni out of ice using its scratch attack. Is it Jose? Oh, Joshua. I'm sorry, it's Jose. Joshua used Houndoom. Erica had her Jink, and May used her Skitty, using its abilities of Assist, Double Slap, and Blizzard. Blizzard to freeze the Razor Leaf it had from Assist, and then using its Double Slap to juggle the ice crystals as if they were balls. That's actually pretty cute. Later on, May is battling Joshua, beating him between May's Skitty and his Houndoom, and then beating Erica's Jink. Using Skitty's Assist, Flyer Spin move from, I think that's Combustion, took out Jink's, giving her the victory, and allowing her to enter the Pokemon Grand Festival for the Hoenn region. Cool. Alright, so yeah, there's no new encounters here. All the encounters here are the same. It's just that I would never suggest doing the trade. There's also another thing you can do here. I believe in one of these houses, you will encounter a trainer who will give you access to 2 TMs. I believe it's not her. She here is who you trade for Pokemon. I think this is the house where you trade for the Pokemon. I believe it's this gentleman here. Check out this Horsey. This Horsey I've caught yesterday in celebration of my birthday. Oh, I see that you want it. After all, it is priceless. Would you like to trade me for a Bagon? No, buddy. You keep. There's nothing in this vase. Okay. But that's the trainer you can trade to exchange for the Bagon. And I believe his girlfriend is who you trade for in Ruby and Sapphire. You talk to this man here, Mirage Island. It must become visible and invisible depending on the weather condition. And that makes Mirage appear. Or is it really appearing and appearing? Yeah, these two tell you about Mirage Island. I can't see Mirage Island today. I believe they say this also in Ruby and Sapphire version as well. I'm just checking the faces. It doesn't seem to get them. Alright, so, yeah, moving on, because Mirage Island, excuse me, Mirage Island is a thing, and yeah, it's a thing. I believe if you go into this house, yes, you talk to this gentleman here. He says, ahem, I'm the Pokemon Fan Club's most important person. I am the chairman's younger brother. I am here enjoying my vacation with Pokemon. Yes, indeed. Your Pokemon. It clearly likes you very much. A Pokemon that adores and a Pokemon that is adorable and adorable deserves. Adoring and adorable deserves a TM like this, no? We obtain TM27. That is the move Return. Return does more damage when the Pokemon loves its trainer. However, Frustration is another item that he will give you. Says yes, in 7 days or so, I will get a good TM or two. You should come back then. I will give you TM suitable for your Pokemon. So it actually is 7 days in game where you have to talk to this guy, and he will give you TM 27 or TM 20. I forget which one Frustration is. But yeah, he gives you the TMs for Frustration and the TM for Return. This is how you get them in Generation 3. It's the only way you can get them in Generation 3. Now in terms of the moves themselves, Frustration does more damage the less the Pokemon likes you, while Return does more damage the more the Pokemon loves you. Yeah, it's love and hate. You've seen the move Frustration used in the Pokemon anime. When Jessie was Harley's Baynet, it knew the move Frustration, meaning that it hated Jessie. Because poor Squirtle had to endure all those hits just to help May get that ribbon. And I believe that was in Kanto. The other move, Return, is a great move. I may be misremembering it, but I think it is in the anime. I just never seen them myself. However, in the Pokemon game, and Fire Red and Leaf Green, the move Return is actually used on your rival's Pidgeot. Yeah, your rival in Gen 3 has a Pidgeot. His Pidgeot knows the move Return. Why? Well, it's a stat move. Because it's a normal type move, Pidgeot is flying and normal. The other thing about Return is you've seen it in later games as well. Pokemon Coliseum, Eevee evolutions, Umbreon and Espeon. Espeon knows the moves Return and starting moves for Espeon. Fun fact, I believe that Umbreon and Espeon in it are both Eevee that have evolved, but then for some reason their friendship values restarted. You gotta remember this. Eevee can only roll on Umbreon and Espeon the friendship at particular parts of the day. When Eevee becomes Espeon, it's the friendship maxing out in evolving the day. While what is that? Umbreon is at night, and it will evolve into Umbreon at night with the friendship be back up. So because of this being a dual starter, yeah, they're dual starters for the Pokemon series, and first and the only time that's ever happened. Yeah, that is the introduction for most people who start to play Umbreon and Espeon. Sadly enough, without trade, Eevee is not available in Pokemon Group Sapphire and Emerald. You must trade from Fire Red, Leaf Green, or I believe Pokemon Gale of Darkness, to obtain easy. So I believe because the plot in this, that is, the Pokemon Coliseum, it's the only game that ever featured a non-starter Pokemon as a starter. Oh, well, but never mind. And then later on in Generation 8, well, before Gen 8 came out, Let's Go Eevee. Let's Go Eevee would allow those to play Let's Go to attain as the starter. While Pikachu went to your rival, I believe. Or if I don't think your rival does have a different Pokemon. It's very weird, but I do remember it because I only played the side that played Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu because I'm a good character. And I wanted some type of coverage in case I needed it. But funny enough, because I have Generation now, I do apply like Generation but Let's Go Eevee Pikachu because it fixed Kanto a little more. By fixing Kanto, I mean, oh my fucking god. Thank you. This game gave us more Pokemon. Although it doesn't fix with Sabrina, that is probably the only thing that I have to say, is that it did fix it relatively fast. Hey trainer, you need a dark type. Oh, here's your option. Because remember, Dark type Pokemon were not in Generation 1. They were introduced 2, and then they were introduced. Basically. Yeah. Oh, sorry if I sound out of it. It's just when you're tired, yo. Alright. I mean, we're an hour and about 40 minutes in. Okay. Let me collect myself. Sorry, I got more stuff in my orders. Have I been into this house? I don't think this house is even relevant either. But I know in later gens they become relevant because one of these houses holds the move Psyshock. A Gen 4 move. That is the physical psychic type move. The first of physical psychic type. Zen Headbutt is another, and that's also introduced in Gen 4. But I don't believe Zen Headbutt is a TM. It's actually an HM. Or no, I think it's a learn move. Excuse me, because some Pokemon do learn Zen Headbutt. Alright. Moving on. Route 132, and the bane of my existence when it comes to doing stuff in terms of this guy's I need to fly back to this. There is one new encounter in this game on Route 122. And actually, I believe that new encounter spreads. And not like that, it spreads throughout the next couple of routes. Route 132, Route 133, and Route 134. That Pokemon is Horsey. Horsey is the well, I talked about Horsey a little bit. Horsey is cute. Horsey is adorable. Horsey is classed as a Dragoon. No, I'm not even kidding. It's classed as a Dragoon. It's, not Dragoon, Dragonic. Generation 2 gave it its evolution of Kingdra. Yeah. So I'm reading it here, yeah. Horsey's hidden ability is Damp. It has access to the abilities Sniper and Swift Swim. Sniper means that its moves do more critical damage. Swift Swim means that it gets faster underwater. Rain. It has Water Egg Group 1 and Dragon Egg Group. So yeah, Horsey is Misty's Pokemon. Yeah, during the episode of Tentacool and Tentacruel, Misty gets aid from Horsey to stop the rampage of the giant tentacle, sending them all back into the sea. They don't battle it, but yeah, they hang out with it. And then it wasn't actually off screen. They watched Misty catch Horsey on whatever. Misty leaves her Horsey at the Cerulean Gym after the Misty Mermaid episode because Horsey was having some issues. Sadly enough, where it needed to swim. It needed some water to swim in. And they're like, well, why don't we go back to Cerulean City? So due to the gym being closed in Viridian, Ash said, you know, for the sake of Pokemon, it's okay, Misty. We'll make our way we'll go back towards Cerulean and we'll drop off Horsey. Also, her sister snatched up her Starmie. Yeah, them some mean bitches. Anyway, multiple Misty. Yeah, I'm reading the list of where Horsey is seen throughout the series. Misty's Horsey makes another debut later on during the Pokemon Chronicles, where Misty returns back to the Cerulean Gym after her sisters leave the Cerulean Gym. Due to the fact that, oh, well, we're going to travel the world and we kind of need somebody to watch the gym. So, you're in charge, Misty. And she's like, well, damn, guys, thanks. Misty now goes back to fulfill her duties as the Cerulean City gym leader. And fun fact, out of all of the sisters, all of Misty's sisters, Misty's, Misty is the better battler. And also the names of the trainers in Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, those swimmers are female swimmers and they're each named after Misty's sisters. The episode Misty's Horsey appears in was banned due to, of course, 9/11. If I'm not mistaken. I actually want to read it here. Banned episodes in Pokemon. So the Caesar episode in Gen 1. That was, I believe, the Porygon episode. As a result, Porygon and his evolutions, Porygon 2 and Porygon Z, have not made any appearances in the anime since episode 38, except for brief cameos. The New Year's event of Pokemon got an aired. AG? It's AG. I'm sorry, I don't even know what that episode is. Oh. Is that Advanced Battle? It's Advanced Battle. Pokemon series Ruby Sapphire. Sinking the Island. It's called in the Japanese version. Oh, it's not aired because of... Are you serious? Really? Wow. That's crazy. So according to this, in the Pokemon series, Pokemon episode 101 was not aired due to the fact that in this episode, it featured Pokemon using the moves Earthquake, Fissure, and Magnitude, which during November 4th of 2004 in Japan, it never aired because at that point they were going through an earthquake situation. The plot was that after winning the Mind Badge in Mossdeep, Ash is now heading for his final gym battle in Sutopia City. Along with him are his friends, and they stop by on JoJo Island, and are caught in an earthquake caused by a wish cache. That's where they meet a Pokemon trainer named Chata in his Barboach, and they decide to help him gather in getting rid of the wish cache. Okay. So that's the episode. Oh. Okay. So that one never aired. There's a part 2 saga of Black and White 2 episodes 23 and 24 that never aired due to those including earthquakes and tsunamis. Oh no, due to the earthquake and tsunami. So yeah, that episode never aired due to... What was it not aired due? Oh, because of the earthquakes and tsunamis. The Pokemon Company internationally edited out in the dubs of the Venipede Stampede, leaving it on a cliffhanger, ending the setup for the story of the beginning of the region. Battling for love of bug types, and followed by Emolga the Impossible, as Team Plasma's Pokemon plot did not have a reconnection in community, making it unlikely that they were ever going to air them in normal manner. Oh, alright. The Jinx episodes, that is simply because of Jinx's blackface. Stage fight and the Mandarin Island mismatch were episodes that are not adding, because Jinx makes a cameo in those episodes, and because of blackface they had to change it. In India are replaced by Bound for Trouble and Charizard Chills. Episode 250 was also banned because of Jinx's blackface, and was removed in Taiwan, Hong Kong, and in Korea. Oh wow. Yeah, there's a whole list of episodes here that are banned, and it's simply just due to culture differences and stuff like that. Yeah, what is that? A Ghost of a Chance from Ghost to Ghost. This creates a contrary error as Ash wins his fog badge in that episode. Damn. What is this? Ringmasters? Likely banned due to it having Pokemon Sumo Wrestle, a Japanese style of fighting. This created a contrary error in which Ash wins the King's Rock, which Misty's Poliwhirl later on picks up to evolve into Politoed and Outrageous Fortune. Espeon not included, likely banned for the performance of the Komodo Girls, which their outfits are based off of Japanese culture. Are these banned outside of Japan? Oh, the list of banned episodes. One featuring a samurai, the other one featuring stuff that is exclusive to outside of Japanese culture. Erica's gender hatred was banned only due to the contrary of it being an episode where Ash earns his rainbow badge. The Kabuki setup for the Ninja Showdown got excluded due to the fact that Team Rocket wears Kabuki style clothing, and that Ash earns his soul badge in it. The firefight banned in traditional Japanese style due to Faulkner's clothing. However, this error was changed due to the Zephyr badge, which Ash wins. Yeah, there are a lot of these are just... I've never... Yeah, it's really dumb. It's really, really dumb. The episodes that are banned in the States. Okay, the uncut story of Mewtwo's origin, Tower of Terror, due to the air. It's also available on home movie and streaming services. Yeah, because the 9/11 situation. Due to 9/11, yeah, when Cartoon Network started to air Pokemon, that episode was put back into rotation. It is now available. Okay, so the Tentacruel episodes were temporarily banned. As well as that, the Japanese episodes that were postponed later on did air, but a lot of them were aired later on after the earthquake situation. And some episodes were postponed due to the episodes in Japan of Pokemon Journeys. Episodes 23 to 29 were postponed due to the rise of... Okay, yeah, a thing I can't talk about because of stuff. So these are just ones that were later banned but had to be, oh, in Korea. Okay. South Korea, to be more. Okay. But yeah, certain episodes that were banned in the dub were the Beauties and Beach episode, the episode 25 because of Corrigan and Team Rocket, and the episodes that include Jinx because of blackface. Alright. I read enough of the Pokemon lore to know. Horsey. Because we'll be seeing Horsey's evolution line later, so I won't talk too much of them, but you can obtain Horsey on these routes. There's also another thing you can encounter, and we're going to be passing right by it, so my bad. Excuse me, rare candy. We'll be using that for later. There are a couple of trainers here, and there's one particular trainer in mind. That trainer will actually have Bagon on his team. Bagon is a Pokemon we will not be encountering till later on. Actually, due to plot reasons, I'm not going to go any further because there is some stuff we can do that can be considered post-game, but you can do it before you go to Evergrande. And that's something that I wanted to hold off on with Route 132. But we can now go to Pacific Log at any time. The next area of interest is this area over here. This is, hold on, because they bypass the spinner. We need to go deeper into this area, actually. If I believe we go, yeah, Route 126. We're going to use the move Dive. Welcome to the underwater. So, above sea, you have your regular encounters. However, underwater, we have our encounters here. For a 1% chance, you can encounter the Pokemon Relicanth. We're going to be needing a Relicanth for later on in the game. Relicanth is needed for a particular side quest that gives us access to our legendary trio of this game. I believe you can actually encounter Relicanth on a decent enough level, so I'm going to use this Max Repel to help us out with that. The other encounters here are Generation 2's Pokemon, Lantern and Chinchou. Lantern and Chinchou are water electric. Yeah, they're the first Pokemon to be dual type of water and electric. They actually have a really good move pool, and they do focus on being special attackers. While doing such, in my opinion, I think it's probably one of the most amazing things about Chinchou and Lantern, is in this gen, they get access to two really good movesets. Two really good abilities. One of them is Water Absorb, meaning that water moves will increase its HP. The other is Volt Absorb, where it will be able to absorb water. So yeah, Relicanth is a 5% chance. Clamp Pearl is the other Pokemon you can encounter in this route. Clamp Pearl, pure water type. Really not a good basis of Pokemon. However, it has two evolutions. Two held item trade evolution. Yeah, it's one of those Pokemon. If you obtain the item known as the Deep Sea Tooth, Clamp Pearl will become Huntail, a pure water type Pokemon. Yeah, it's not even dual type, it's pure water type. However, its move pool says otherwise. Clamp Pearl evolution into Huntail gives it the ability to use some dark type moves, like Bite. Front. The other is Gorobis. Gorobis herself is a pure water type as well, but has access to moves like Confusion, Diving, and even Psychic. I have a funny feeling that in development, these Pokemon were supposed to be water dark, water psychic, and could evolve via the trait evolution, because you need the DC Tooth and the DC Scale in order to evolve them. I do believe in later generations you're able to match to evolve those Pokemon via get access to the in the detail, because those become items you can encounter in the wild. With that said, Pokemon that you can encounter underwater, I would highly suggest you use one of the two balls that you can find in this game. The first is the Dive Ball, which increases your chances of catching water Pokemon under the sea, or Pokemon that are under the sea in general. And then there is access to the other item that I use, the Net Ball, which has a greater chance of catching the Net Ball, which allows you to catch water bug type Pokemon with heat. Oh, it's some new shit for Snapchat. Oh. Oh, friendship that. Yeah, that's a thing. So, yeah, so yeah, I'm catching Plant Pearl just for the shits and giggles. And why not? I really want to catch, I really want to go and find this damn Relicanth, so at least save me trouble of having to catch it. I believe this is also an item. Yes, the Big Pearl. Plant Pearl also has the chance of holding it. If you catch a Plant Pearl or you steal from a plant. So besides the blue shard, pearls are also a thing you can steal from Plant Pearl. By the way, your encounters underwater, yeah, they're always going to be Plant Pearl. Plant Pearl has a 60% chance of being encountered underwater. Yeah, that is a thing. Hold on. The damn link. So, yeah, we're gonna be here for a while, and I luckily brought Beautifly because I knew Beautifly having access to Megatron would be a great thing. You can also use Raichu, because rock types aren't weak to electricity. They just take half the damage. And any grass type Pokemon with any decent grass type moves can shit on every water. Do be careful if you run a Chinchou, because there's a 50% chance Chinchou will have Volt Absorb, so it will absorb your electric type moves. If you end up using Raichu or any electric type Pokemon in this area. Sorry, I started having a hiccup. Oh, I hate. Alright, so I don't know if we're gonna encounter Relicanth yet. Luckily in Gen. Oh, there's Chinchou. Luckily in later Gen, they do make it accessible to run into Chinchou. Chinchou and the Relicanth. Although Relicanth being rare encounter. But it is a Pokemon that you have. It's a rare encounter of this area. I believe there is an area where you can encounter our friend. Encounter our friend. Lantern, Chinchou's evolved form. You can encounter Lanturns wild. I don't know if that's exclusive to Sapphire, or that was something they did in Emerald as well, but yeah, you can encounter them. And hey, we caught Chinchou. Alright, so Yeah, Chinchou, the angler Pokemon. When this Pokemon senses danger, it discharges positive and negative electricity from its antennae. This Pokemon lives in the depths beyond the sunlight tree. Yeah, Lantern and Chinchou are supposed to be based off of the anglerfish. That is a Pokemon, that is a sea creature that lives at the bottom of it. And for fucking clap pals! Ooh. This never gets old. But yeah, Lantern, its evolution, I believe, via the Thunderstone? Someone can correct me in the comments for that. It is an evolution of Lantern. I don't know. Like I said, Chinchou. I don't know much of Lantern in Lantern and Mill. Because like I said, I rarely use it in any game. I've never had to actually Lantern Chinchou or Chinchou, because I think later on within Pokemon series, the rare occasion when I have used a Pokemon outside of Pokemon. So yeah, running into Chinchou is one thing. Alright, so yeah, we're just going to basically start encountering some Pokemon. Actually, I think what the smart thing for me to do is, maybe if I can encounter it. I'm gonna go run to Sootopolis City. The entrance we just seen over there is its entry to Sootopolis City, where our last gym is. Unfortunately, plot is going to interrupt us getting Sootopolis gym. Yeah, that's pretty much our last stretch of the Pokemon series. So, we're gonna dive back up, and we're gonna surf, and welcome to Sootopolis City. And welcome to some of the most gorgeous fucking music in the Pokemon series. Sootopolis City, the majestic city where history humbled. There are two major parts to this, well, three if you count it. But yeah, we have to enter the Pokemon Center in order for us to be recognized. To recognize this area as a flight location for us to fly later on. Alright, with that said, we can explore Sootopolis just a bit. Sigh. Sootopolis gym leader is really lovable, adorable, admirably. But I also means that many rivals for his attention. He gets appealed with a double edge that can't be catches. Oh, this is where you can learn to move double edge. Okay. Even you reject me. Whenever, wherever, whatever happens, I will always be friends with my Pokemon. Because it's fun to be with Pokemon. Right on. And this gentleman here, Wallace is rumored to be the toughest trainer in the Hoenn region. This town's gym is led by a trainer who taught Wallace, but the Elite Four, they said to be even stronger than Wallace's mentor. How strong could they be? So yeah, that is intense to this gym. The change here in Emerald version, the bigger change of Emerald version. Sootopolis sprung up as a town in the crater of a volcano. If you look up at the sky, the lip of the crater is also visible. Also, you can see the sky circle. But it is what makes the sky above Sootopolis most. So yeah, we're in a deactivated volcano. When I was young, I traveled the world as a Pokemon trainer. Now I have become this old buzzard, and my only amusement is to watch young trainers battle. So this house is exclusive to post-game, and I think also exclusive to Ruby and Sapphire. Exclusive to Emerald. It's not in Ruby and Sapphire. If you talk to a couple of these trainers, they will help you out with a lot of things. You can get a Wilmer doll. Yeah, this is probably one of the hugest dolls you can get in this game. But yeah, Wilmer doll you can obtain from this trainer, from this young lady there. These two brothers. Do you know the Pokemon Lotad? Sadly, there are no Lotad in Sootopolis. I love Lotad, and I think Lotad are big. While my brother says that Seedot is big. But what's wrong? Everyone knows that Lotad is bigger. Huh? You have a Lotad? Please, show me, show me. Actually, I don't have a Lotad, but I can get a Lotad. So these two brothers will rate how big your Lotads are. The biggest in Seedot. The biggest Seedot in history owned by Marco. Marco's Seedot, which is 19.6 inches giant. A Seedot bigger than a Lotad always won. And then we have the biggest Lotad here is Marco's. Yeah, these are just a generic name, but this is the biggest you can find Lotad. So basically, it's to catch certain Pokemon to show off other Pokemon to these trainers. And I believe they do give you evolution stones. One gives you a water stone, the other one gives you a leaf stone. Don't quote me on that, because I gotta look up the Sootopolis anyway. Listen up, let me tell you something. There's supposed to be a giant ruin in the sea somewhere around here. There would be treasure just waiting to be discovered down there. And that's his Azumarill. Ancient treasure. It would be nice if they exist. But even if it didn't, it would be beautiful to take underwater. Let's stroll with my Pokemon. Right on, sis. Alright. So that's that house. Talk to this little kid here. He says, I never bring up being outside of the city. I wonder what the world is like on the outside of the round sky. Hey kid, get out into the big world. Bigger than normal. Mount Pride. It is at the peak are two orbs placed side by side. Did you know that? Yes, the two orbs side by side. The sight of them is somehow soothing. I wonder what happens if we say no. Oh no, perhaps you ought to visit instead. Alright, so that is the left side of Sootopolis. No, this is the right side of Sootopolis City. To the middle of Sootopolis City are two things. One is the Pokemon Gym. This is Juan's gym. Yes. Yes. Sootopolis City Gym leader, Juan. The gym leader with a beauty for pure water. Unfortunately, the gym is closed. Yeah. Due to plot, you can't enter the gym right now. Because they want you to do all the other stuff. Also, I didn't know Johnny was in this game. There, I made my son call me Johnny. Alright, if we go down here, I believe, yes, we talked to this trainer. And she'll give you a berry. She says, oh, what's your name? Oh, that's nice. My name is Kira. My mom and dad named me that so I would grow up healthy and warm-hearted. And that's what they wished. So, you can have one of these. We get a Corlot berry. I will give you this berry too. An Apapa berry. I wonder what kind of wishes were included in your name. So yeah, this is Kira, and she gives you berries. She gives you the Apapa berry and the Guabla berry. I believe the Guabla berry is named before or after the Pokemon Swalot. So ironically enough, they have a similarity in name. But yeah, if we go to our berry bag, there's the Apapa berry. It's said to it held on to restores HP but may confuse. And the Quillot berry, which we already have, but yeah, it's the Quillot berry. A berry that makes a Pokemon friendly but lowers its defensive. Initially, that berry was used in Ruby and Sapphire to help you with berry blending. Actually, all the berries here can help with berry blending. Excuse me, it just depends on which berries you're trying to make. The cave that links Sootopolis to outer world. It seems as if the cave was made to keep something from getting out. Or I'm just imagining. An underwater volcano erupted, forcing up from the depths. Its crater emerged from the sea and became full of rainwater. That is how Setopolis City came to be. Oh, so okay. So earthquake had so there was an eruption. The earthquake sank the water seeped to the bottom of the sea, and the rainwater that came through filled up. PV up is great. It raises the power points of the PP of a move. Why was that not talked about earlier on? Do you know Full Restore? Fully restores HP and ejects. Oh no, eradicates. No, the eradication of all Pokemon status. It's truly an item of your journey. Okay. Here in Setopolis' Pokemon Mart, you can buy Ultra Balls, Hyper Potions, Max Potions. Max Potions heal fully heals the HP of a Pokemon. Full heals, revive, max repels, X attacks, X defense, and Shadow Mail. Shadow Mail is a mail with the picture of a Duskull. Alright, and that's all of that for this. Before I go anywhere, I want to sell a couple of items. First we're going to sell is the XV, the Dire Hit, and the Ice Heal, because those are items that I don't need. We're going to sell the Big Pearl for $3.50 $3,750. I was making it difficult. We're gonna sell this Stardust, and that's it. Alright. Who am I buying it? There's no escape rope, and I already have Revive. Max Spells. And I'm gonna keep sticking with the Hyper Potion, because I don't have any Pokemon that's lower. Once I get to Evergrande, I'll be able to get the last of the items that I want. So, alright, back to Setopolis City. Go to this gentleman, he says, there appears to be some connection between Setopolis City and Mount Pry. My friend and I did some research on it in the lab I used to work at. Really? Okay. My big brother used to study the sea. Okay. So here. I'll talk to this lady. You're a Pokemon trainer, aren't you? Sorry, I'm butchering that. You're a Pokemon trainer, aren't you? Setopolis' lawn has many fans. Even more than his student Wallace. Do you have any? Oh, let's say I do. Oh, then you must be pretty strong. Talk to this little girl here. Dedicated fans come from all over outside of Hoenn. It was really wild when I went to this Pokemon Trainer fan club in Lily Cove. Alright. And then we go up into here. And I believe, yes! Okay, if you talk to this gentleman here, he says, for 30 years, I remained in Setopolis City honing my skills. I developed a shattering TM. I bequeath to you. We obtained TM31. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Brick Break. Brick Break is a move so horrible that I cannot describe it. Brick Break. Oh, and hi, Cacleon. So his Pokemon is Cacleon. Cacleon actually is one of the few Pokemon that can actually learn this move. Brick TM31. Brick Break. This is a fighting type move that is physical. And it says destroys barriers like Light Screen and causes damage. That is correct. If your Pokemon uses the move barrier, light screen, and light screen, reflect, mirror codes. I mean, not mirror code, magic codes. But I fucked this up. If a Pokemon uses a barrier-like move, Brick Break is to shatter that move and inflict even more damage to your opponent. It is a move that is, of course, introduced here in Generation 3, where you receive it here in Cetopolis from that gentleman. Brick Break later on gets a bit of a buff in terms of power, but it cannot swing a flying hit. So yeah. Alright, you talk to this gentleman here, he says, you've come all the way to Cetopolis? You must not be no ordinary tourist. But I suppose that doesn't make you an extraordinary tourist either. I mean, he's not wrong. Alright, and then if we go down here, this old man, he says, who might you be? This is the Cave of Origin. Spirits of Pokemon. The calm at Mount Pride are said to revive you. Please leave. Yeah, you cannot enter the Cave of Origin due to many reasons that are locked in at the old man. So for the most part, we're very early. Excuse me, we're very early in coming to Cetopolis City. They don't want you to come to Cetopolis so early, but I do anyway, because I love this music. And I love the way this town looks. Especially when you see the overviews of this town. Because remember, Cetopolis City is in the volcano that went dormant. And it's been left dormant. And the rainwater is what sets the water here. There is only one encounter in Cetopolis City, and it's actually, and ironically, Magikarp. Yeah, Magikarp is the highest level you can catch Magikarp is level 45. Why is Magikarp here? Alright, let's talk about this. It is mimicking Generation 2. At the end of Generation 2, when you went to Blackthorn City, remember, the Dragon's Den is nearby. The Dragon's Den hosts Dragonic Pokemon. For the most part, it's hosting, you guessed it, Magikarp. And there was even a rare occasion, Gyarados. I do believe if you fished in the water, you had a chance to find your teeth. But Bikini would have ran away, and there's some different episodes where so different areas in the cave where you can catch a lot of Pokemon. So, yeah, that was a thing. But we are done here for right now. But I forgot to put the rappel up in Cetopolis City. Yeah, so get ready to see a whole bunch of very strong and high level matchups. Like I said, I think the highest I've ever seen in Cetopolis City was level 30. A level 35 Magikarp. Or actually, no, I think it was level 45 when I caught it. By sheer accident, because the only moves that damn Magikarp were Tackle and Slash, and I think Flatal at level 30. And because of how HP works when it comes to Flatal, and Flatal's moveset, I did not read. So, sorry. Body shot. But yeah, that's basically all of Cetopolis. There are still more areas of the water we cover. That's why I said this is gonna be a very long video. Also, okay, so this area does not have. The other area of interest is from the beaches near Petalburg to the beaches of Clayport City. As you remember, we served past a ton of those trainers for obvious reasons. We were very low level. Actually, no, we did it because of Plot. Plot told us we couldn't go those directions, because we did not have we did not have all the stuff required. We could surf there, but we didn't have access to dive. We have access to dive now, so we can actually take on another side quest in the Pokemon series. And it's quite a unique one too. If if I do say so myself. Most people try to say stuff like this for post game, but fuck that. We do post game. So we're gonna dive up, and there are many areas you can swim around in Route 126, Route 127, Route 128, Route 124, and Route 125, and they'll give you some really cool items. And fuck, I forgot to put the repel up. Damn it. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna put the repel up. But don't let me doing it over here. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can easily do. Please don't attack me. Actually, I think I take neutral damage from wing attacks. I'm part flying. Yeah, fuck you, Wingle. Anyway, so first of all I'm gonna save because now I can lock in Pacific Lock and Sutopolis City into my flying. Speaking of flying, we're gonna fly because we can actually go to Dewford, we can go to Petalburg, or we can go to Slateport. We're going to trail routes 109, 108, 107, 106, 105. And the water portion that was 104 leading to 105. Alright, let's do that, shall we? Fly. Petalburg. So as of this moment, there is only one area in the game we have no fly access. Evergrande. So, alright. Go back to Petalburg. I love this music. I swear, I tell you guys all the time. I love Generation 3. Because Generation 3 has some of my favorite tracks. My favorite Gym Leader track, though. That's Kanto's remix in Gen 2. Not sorry. Generation 4 has an even better Gym Leader. Gen 6 has a better Gym Leader. Gen motherfucking 8 has one of the best of the themes out of all of them. Generation 9 is gonna have to be some fool around shit for me to love its Gym Leader. Which, by the way, we don't know nothing about Generation 8 at this point. We don't even know the Gym Leaders. We just know the Pokemon Professor, some of the Pokemon that we'll be encountering there. We know the starters. We don't know their evolutions. We don't know nothing about your goddamn Pokemon. I mean, you guys should have waited at least 80 to do the Pokemon. Alright. So we're on Route 105, I believe. Yeah, we're on Route 105. There's an area to our left where you're going to take into because, as you can see here, there's supposed to be a mystical rock around. Do you know anything about it? And if you couldn't guess it, yeah, this is a Rune Maniac. Moon Maniac Foster. And his Shrew. Oh, this is not good, because I guess we're playing on Quick Cat. But, oh no, we dug. Oh no, that's it. Sorry. Wait. Alright, it does. He served. Booted and booted. Alright, so yeah. Right? Ooh, someone got smart. That's Slash. Hey, that's Slash. How did you feel going rock type Pokemon in the series? Sorry. Alright? That's Ruby Maniac Kitty. Sorry, I'm trying to fight myself. But yeah, Ruby Maniac. Here, that means there's another one of those rock formations. So. Alright, good. I'm trying to look myself up. If we go over here and not get caught in the middle of the swimmer, over here we have a female swimmer, I believe. Right? Oh yeah, she can come out on the right side. And then we just have a whole bunch of encounters we've already encountered. Tentacle, Tentacruel. Tentacle and Tentacle. Wingle and Pelipper. Also, we have another one of these. We have another one of these. If you don't know what those are, I'm not spoiling. I will spoil it for you later. Oh, that's I love to see. Alright, I'm just looking at a map. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna go take a trip to the next half of this. On the routes after we can go to. Because literally, there's. Well, no, we can battle the. Battle her. Some shit. Why? WFY is no longer part of the party. Hey! I want to battle! Yeah, there are a lot of swimmers here, so you have any grass or water type of one? Any grass or electric type of one? You want to. That's up? Really? Wingle? Oh, damn it. Okay, fine. I'll hit it with a dash. Hey, we gonna attack this. What do you need, Supersonic? That's so. Our opponent wants to stick out. Well, just somewhat. Hello, Elmer. Yeah, it's so funny though. They have Wilmer here. Like, this is area such as those for once you got there. Because I don't know where exactly it prompts you to go ahead. Sorry. Oh. Oh. Sorry. I get really nervous. I go back to work Monday. Look here. Hi. Are you playing? Alright. Hate habits. I gotta pee. Hi, people. Hi. So drowsy. Okay. Try to make a mint of this. Hopefully the next hour isn't gonna drive me up the wall. I kinda don't like. Oh. It's Valerie. Hey. Pokemon Emerald, your what's the name is becoming more annoying than Generation 3s. Gen 2s. Okay, so I'm not been sleeping well, and it's causing me to do a lot of things. I apologize. Damn, this is gonna make great content. Anyway, so we're heading west to Dewford, and we're actually gonna encounter a tree. No, I'm not a tree. A ship. A sunken ship. We're gonna use that as our basis for why we're doing it. That was actually a really good guess. Despite the fact I think my Beautifly is modest nature, and most of its moves are going to be special. Beautifly. Goldie. I think Goldie should still know Peckett. I'm glad later gens give Goldeen and Seaking physical water moves, like Aqua Jet and Aqua Tail, to make it. Oh, it's nice. Attract. No. I think this would be at the point where they learn. I think that's like learns Life Screen or Reflect, which are really good moves on that side. They're double battle. When we battle Pokemon, I always lose, but we do them too. Lisa and Ray, Goldeen and Tentacool. Yeah, I think this is the area where you're supposed to fight them with low-level Pokemon. I didn't see. I only have a grass type. Kinda makes the whole thing quite redundant. Goldeen and Tentacool are B. I like making bad life decisions. It does me. Da, 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 da. Alright, let's go down here. Was he mandatory? No. He was a spinner. But, whatever. Dun, dun, dun. We have Shirin. Dude, why are all these Pokemon so... You know what, because we're so low level. I need a grass type. I didn't just make it. I did. I need a better grass. Like, a grass type with some really good... So that I can at least... I don't want to use Tropia. There is Bile. Permish. Okay. I'm trying to think. Because there's an array of Pokemon I can use. It would be amazing to set up for. Double battle. I actually Staryu and Goldie. Oh, I can. I think they're ready. Playing for hours. No, they haven't. I want to watch them. Oh, you know what? We can do Trickmaster's house. Let's thought about it. Trickmaster. Um, house is available. Yeah, all about Trick. That's he has another role tag. I don't entirely need to roll. I just thought about it. think I have, or if I have to, I'll just catch a whole bunch of Oddish. I think Oddish would probably be one. Acid, Mega Drain. Excuse me. I love Beautifly, but I had to have my Bloom. Darling. Naive. Moonlight Sunsport Pedal Dance. It might have to be Bloom. So, okay, you know, oh, because you used to be Oddish. Oh, only through breeding. Synthesis, Source Dance, Razor Leaf, Drain, Fladle, and Chomp. Splash Bomb is physical. Giga Drain, special. Modest Nature, Lum, or Leftovers. Sunny Day, Sleep Powder, Solar Beam, Hidden Power, Fire, or Ice. Adamant Nature, Source Dance, Sleep Powder, Moonlight, Sludge Bomb. Cleric, Aromatherapy, Sleep Powder, Sludge Bomb, Hidden Power, Grass, Leech Seed, or Moonlight. Chloroplast for its ability, Carefree, or Calm Nature. Adamant, Modest. If you want a physical variant of Vileplume, Bellsprout. A good UV Pokemon that walks the hell out of Meganium. Don't Sludge Bomb before checking for counters. The paralyzed opponent or put them to sleep. Support with Aromatherapy. And Leech Seed or Swap Sunny Beam. Like many other grass poison Pokemon, however, it gets walled very easily both in UU and Standard. Like a good counter to electric, grass, water, and fighting types, depending on the EV. Vileplume could only be used outside of UU with Aromatherapy set. Otherwise, special versions of are Infiltrators to Executor, and physical versions wish they could be Victory Bell. The set I just looked at is Sunny Day, Leap Powder, Solar Beam with Hidden Powers, Ice or Fire, Modest Nature, Core Passport's ability carrying a Lumblare. This set is useful in UU play only. Executor outclasses this in OU. First, trying to bring Vileplume on something that doesn't do much damage. It is most likely to just switch out. Start disabling your opponent's counters by wearing them down with hidden powers, or putting them to sleep with Sleep Powder. You would most likely want to wait to use the Sunny Day to the overhigh kill, overhigh knockout most things your opponent has left, or if you could beat them one on one without dying in the process. When the time is right, Sunny Day to double your speed, Hidden Power Fire, and turn Solar Beam into one turn attack. Hidden Power Fire to get rid of steel Pokemon like Metagross and Skarmory, and in 2-shot Salamence when always did to Hidden Power Ice. And Yu Solar Beam really puts a big dent in Gligar. That's the only thing really worth the Hidden Power Ice for. So you'll probably want to Hidden Power Fire for all the other grassers like Mania. Paralysis negates your speed boost, making sweeping practically impossible. So why not the Lunberry as well? Leftovers is great, but better choice though, because it often means the difference between life or death. Okay, Sword Stance, Leftovers, Chloroplast, Adamant Nature, and then Cleric. Hidden Power, Grass, or Sludge Bomb for the stab, Sleep Powder, Aromatherapy, Leech Seed, and Moonlight. Basically, it's Venusaur but with Aromatherapy. The Leech Seed works as well with the spikes helping out your team. Good against checks like Walrein and Quaxo. But you can learn Petal Dance and Giga Drain and be a cleric. In Standard, without Hidden Power Fire, Metagross, Fortress, Skarmory, and other Steel types laugh at Vileplume. Heracross doesn't make much of anything Vileplume does. Even Hidden Power Fire Guts isn't ideal to absorb the Stun Spore. Dotrio outspeeds it, and Gyarados slaps. Damn. Even with the Hidden Power Sludge Bomb, which has a chance for poison, Ice surprises some of the flyers pretty well though. And Yu Muck Walls, anything Vileplume throws at it, even the Sunny Beam doesn't do much damage. If Muck has Fire Blast, Vileplume will die in 2 hits. Fearow hates Stun Spore, Hidden Power Ice, and Sludge Bomb, but can come to grassy moves with a choice Bandit Drill Pack, which over eye knockouts Vileplume. Set out the Sludge Bomb or Ice. This gets walled by Jump Pluff and other grassers. Oh yeah, because they're very good with Cleric. Troubles with water types with Ice Beam as ground types with their Hidden Power Fire. Yeah. Not a good thing. But if I wanted to go for Vileplume, Hidden Power, Modest Natured Vileplume would be a better bet. I don't think I have a Modest thing either. That's Docile. And I think this is done. Bashful. Yeah, that is the thing. And plus all this damn breeding and checking for hidden powers, because I'd have to check for Hidden Power Fire, Hidden Power Ice. I'd have to do all this stuff to get, yeah. This is the only other grass type that I actually like. What is left? Brimish and the Breloom. But that, it's not that, it's fighting. And there are tons of flyers in the game. Also the optimal. I can release each bloom or into that I can empower, but I have to hope that it's ice. Leaf ice to do some damage. Well, let's check Braylon. Ruby Sapphire. Overused. Okay. Spore. Jolly Nature. Out of the game. Leftovers. Effect Spore. Spore. Focus Punch. Die Uppercut. Mach Punch. Going for the offensive against stuff like Cradilly, Cradle, Tyranitar, Skarmory, and Fortress. Although fighting is resistant to, yeah, that's close. I mean, this is like just post game. So I don't know, maybe just go ahead and throw the Vileplume on here and not really have to worry about it. They really don't have much for Braylon. I don't have access to Roselia, but I'll take a look at Roselia and never use Spike, Synthesis, Ear Drain, Sunspore, Aromatherapy, the defensive option. So, no. Well, I don't have starters, so I'm not gonna look for Sceptile. Wow, there really are not that many grass types. Just Vileplume, Roselia, Tropius? But I don't want another flyer, that's the problem. That's another flyer. That's double weakness, yeah, never use. Sunny Beam, Sunny Day, Solar Beam, Synthesis, and Hidden Powers, either Fire or Ice. Swords Dance, Hidden Power Flying, Earthquake, Swords Dance, Substitute or Synthesis. So, no, everything checks this. Even bad Pokemon. I guess I'm just gonna have to use Vileplume. So, alright, I guess. Well, no, wait. There is one other water type. Ludicolo and Shiftry. Thaw, Surf, Seismic Toss, Leech Seed, Toxic, Synthesis or Protect, Leftovers, Rain Dish for the ability, Calm Nature. Rain Dance Sleeper, Rain Dance, Hydro Pump for Surf, Ice Beam, Leech Seed or Hidden Power Grass. Modest Nature holding Twist Swim for its ability with Leftovers or Lumberry. Other Under Punch casts Gyarados off guard. It won't KO it. Oh, you have access to Thunder Punch? Oh, probably through breeding, and I think it's bullshit. Okay, so Ludicolo could be a chance to be on the team. Yay, because I need more water types. Shiftry, which also can be very iffy. So Shiftry and Jin. Okay, so we have Underused, Choice Band, Brick Break, Shadow Ball, Quick Attack or Fake Out, Explosion. Atom Nature, Early Bird, Choice Band. We have Swords Dance, Shadow Ball, Brick Break, Swords Dance, Explosion. Okay. Ubers. Solar Beam, Hidden Power Fire, Hidden Power Ice, Brick Break, Shadow Ball. So, same thing. Okay. Overuse. Explosion or Brick Break, Sunny Day, Solar Beam, Hidden Power Ice, Hidden Power Fire, or Brick Break. Okay. Is it sad that Ludicolo might actually be my only other option? I don't like anything on Gen 3. Why do you have to have all the bad grass types? This is a thing. Mm -mm -mm -mm. So I guess I'm gonna go look for a modest-natured oddish. Let me set up my bot. I should have at least one in. Oh, you know what? There's a. I can go to the boxes over here. I know there's a box. He's guy. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just dump out all the other oddishes. Thank you. Like in terms of nature, maybe a neutral natured, um, that's neutral natured in attack. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think that's what docile is. It's neutral in that field. Hey, Puchiana. Don't worry, I don't need a dark type. I got Sableye for that. And the only reason why I'm getting rid of Beautifly is because I really like what other need for a bug type do I have? That bug would have been better if Heracross was a little catch. I'm going to no, I don't need to go. If I do, I can also go find Oddish. Not Oddish. I can go find Heracross too. Fighting Bug isn't bad. It's late game Megahorn though. Ugh. And that's like legitimately its only other stat. I don't think Heracross learns any. No, Heracross isn't even a Fairy Cutter. Do I even have the right bike? Oh, you know what? I do have the right bike. I should have the mod bike. I just. No, I don't. No, I can. No, I need mod bike. No, I should be able to use Acro. This is Acro, ain't it? Yeah, these are. Yeah, this is Acro bike. I was supposed to say. I'm just pressing the button combinations wrong. Oh, and for those who don't know, this is the Safari Zone Area 2. Fanpy is a wild encounter. I also want to say Donphan is one as well. The Chansey, Donphan, Heracross, and a couple of other Pokemon that are accessible. The good area is locked behind post-game, has great Pokemon. Unfortunately, I can't get to any of them because it's post-game. I'm supposed to be here to get Fan. I'm not supposed to be here to catch Fanpy. I'm supposed to be here so I can catch, find Heracross and get some, other Pokemon. But that'd be cool though if I caught the Heracross and it was, the proper nature. Speaking of the devil, in she walks. Heracross. Bug of fighting type. And with the abruptness of Bug in Gen 4, in Gen 2, well, Gen 4 made Bug better. I am gonna say that. Gen 4 made Bug better. Because Bug got its physical special split. Bug ended up being really good in Gen 4 and above for all the obvious reasons. Fanpy, you're so cute. So what they did with Bug is physical special split. A lot of the Bug type moves got better Gen 4 onward. So we aren't relying on Fury Cutter Mega Horns late game. X Scissor is a move. Really good Bug type move. I think not Bullet Pinch or Vacuum Wave. Those are moves that you can put onto that Pokemon's name. Not Skarmory, Sizzler. Gen 6 gave Mega Evolutions to Bug Pokemon. I think Sizzler, Heracross, Pinsir all got Mega Evolution. Even though Bug was getting really good at that point with a lot of his stuff. Generation 5, Gen 5's Bug Pokemon rock. Oh, excuse me, because you have Scrollopede, Leavanny, Volcarona, Pinatu. I know there's more bugs. El Selgor and Chevalier, the Chevalier Pokemon. That's half bug, half steel. Yeah, that's in Gen 3, in Gen 5. Like, there's so many good, like, bug Pokemon in Gen 5. I don't think I got any of the bugs in that gen. You know what? I think I did. I at least used one bug. I'm trying to think, was it Scorlopede, or did I bring Leavanny? Or it might have been Volcarona. Because I know Black and White 2 you can Volcarona easy. So it might have been a Volcarona. Oh yeah, Gloom's here too, so I might catch Gloom. Like, if either Gloom or Oddish becomes Modest Nature if I catch it, then I'm just gonna strictly use that Pokemon. I'm hoping more so of Oddish, because Oddish, will still have access to a lot of its moves. I can put an Everstone on Oddish, or just B-Button, so that Oddish doesn't learn moves that I don't want it to use. Or actually, it'll be in the learn set, and I can still learn Petal Dance early, Moonlight early, and then keep the Acid for the staff. Although Sludge Bomb is better, because yes, it's better. Acid is just because right now I don't know where Sludge Bomb is. And I know many of you are probably screaming in the chat, or gonna scream in the post. You can just use your action replay codes, man. Come on, bro. Like, I'm trying not to do that, because I'm trying to make this as authentic as I can. But Oddish and Gloom, definitely some Pokemon that I wanted to play around with. I don't know why I didn't choose them early on. I guess because of all the fire types in this bitch. But Oddish is only 10 levels away from having all its moves. Because its last move, I think, is level 38, and that's Petal Dance. Because Moonlight comes before it. And fun fact, Moonlight gets changed in later gens to be Fairy type. And just like the properties of Sunny Day being, I think Sunny Day is normal. It still gets the properties of when it's clear sky, like Sunny Day and stuff, you'll gain more HP. If it's raining, you don't gain too much HP. You won't gain, I think, nearly as enough of it under Hail or Sandstorm. But yeah, it's kind of that thing of grass types, and just being able to function with grass type. Also, some stuff I wanted to let you guys know now I have more energy. Generation 3's protagonist, Ruby Sapphire. These are the names of them canonically in the manga. Ruby is the contest coordinator, while Sapphire is the battler. And we know this was changed because, you know, manga. Ruby himself, and I can actually tell you Ruby's team. Ruby's team consists of Watervar, Swampert, Delcatty, Mightyena, and Castform. Yeah, he has all those Pokemon. Oh, and Milotic. I forgot about her. Silly Milotic. And it's so funny because where you find Milotic in the game is where he found his Milotic. Well, his Phoebus in the game. And he, you know, it's so funny because a lot of people do shit on Phoebus. Phoebus is really cute. It's the cute, ugly Pokemon of the game. Because although people hate Phoebus for what Phoebus looks like, it's the fact that it's the ugly duckling becoming the gorgeous swan. Where later on it becomes Milotic and it's just raw dead gorgeous. You know, and it's the ace of many Pokemon trainers in later games. Wallace, who we've heard about, his ace is Milotic. His master Juan. Actually, I don't think Juan has Milotic on his team. I think Juan's ace becomes Kingdra in this gen, and I think gens onward. Generation 4's rematch with Misty. She has a Milo tick on. And I want to say, don't quote me on this, but Nessa has Milo tick on her team. Hold on. No, because I'm not going to be proven wrong. I'm not going to have people beat me up over it. Nessa. Yeah, Nessa Pokemon. Not Nessa Dubai. That's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, Nessa Pokemon. There we go. Her name is Ruina. She's the gym leader of... Oh, that's her name in the Japanese version. That's cute. Her name is Ruina. The Raging Wave. Fitting, because she's not that fucking gorgeous. Sword and Shield, Goldeen, Aracuda, and Dreadnought. Dreadnought being her ace. And her rematch in Williams Stadium. No, she does not have a, she does not have her, she does not have Milotic. As partner, she'll have. And then, Champion Tournament, Pelipper Quagsire, Toxapeck, Galarian Star Tournament. Yeah, so Nessa does not have... Okay, it makes sense. Nessa's Pokemon team focuses on special attackers. Physical attackers. Misty's team was for a special squad. Okay, I get it. What about Marlin? Did Marlin have Milotic in his rematches? I have to know this because I really do. Challenge mode, Marlin. What's the difference? Is it Welmer? Terracosta, Jellicent. No, it's Mantine. Okay. Marlin World Pokemon Championship. Starmie, Jellicent, Terracosta, Mantine, Wailord, and Amaramola. Oh. That. There. Gold, Cosmic Power, Recover, Psyshot. Ooh, Marlin's team. Expert World Leaders and Mixed Master. Thunderbolt, Skull, Vice Screen, Reflect. Ooh, ooh, that's his walls. Ooh, Jesus. That's a nasty Starmie. Switch out that Light Screen and Reflect. Turn that into Recover and Psychic, and there you go. Gold Thunderbolt, Reflecting, like Gold Thunderbolt, Recover, and Psychic. Jellicent, Hydro Pump, Psychic, Energy Ball, and Hydro Pump. Oh, damn. Stone Edge, Quick Attack, Counter, Waterfall. For his, so I guess it is just Misty. Wow, okay, so I guess Misty's the only other... I guess Wake, but I think Wake also, they made Wake the physical attacker as well, because, I mean, that's just basically Wake just cute. Rematch in the Battlegrounds. Gyarados, Ludicolo, Floatzel, Quagsire, and Sharpedo. Okay, Pokemon World Tournament. Yeah, physical attackers and walls. Floatzel, Empoleon, Lumineon, Gyarados, Quagsire, Gastrodon. They replace Quagsire and Lumineon for Poliwrath and Ludicolo. Wow, Suicune? Politoed? Kingdra? Oh, wow, okay. This is the Battle Tower stuff. Alright, so I guess it's just Misty. Because... like... Misty Anime? No. Misty Game. Although they're gonna show Misty's anime team. Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Okay, rematch in the Fighting Dojo. Yeah, Milotic, level 60. Marvel Scale for its ability. Hydro Pump, Ice Beam, Rest, Sleep Talk. Yeah. Starmie, Psychic, Ice Beam, Surf, and Thunderbolt. Lantern, Thunderbolt, Thunder Wave, Confuse Ray, Surf. Floatzel, Agility, Ice Fang, Baton Pass, and Waterfall. Quagsire, Amnesia, Rain Dance. Water Pulse, and Earthquake. Lapras, Rain Dance, Surf, Parasong, Blizzard. And then I think in Pokemon World Tournament, she has a Sea King, Golduck, Starmie, Slowbro, Blastoise, Lapras. Jellicent, Girl, Lapras, Starmie, Lantern, Quagsire, Blastoise. But she doesn't have Milotic? Oh, she has Swanna. Starmie, Psyduck, and Doubles? Oh, I'm sorry, that's, Fire Red and Leaf Green. I mean, not Fire Leaf Green, that's, Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu. Where they give her Starmie with Scold, Psywave, and Swift. And then her Psyduck has Confusion and Water Gun. In the rematch, it's Scald, Psychic, Light Screen, Ice Beam, Aqua Jet, Waterfall, Ice Shard, Iron Tail on her Dugong, a Vaporeon with Hydro Pump, Shadow Ball, Quick Attack, Blizzard, her Starmie, Dazzling Gleam, Thunder, Hydro Pump, and Psychic, and her Gyarados, Iron Tail, Outrage, Waterfall, and Crunch. I'm actually surprised they didn't give Misty's Gyarados the Mega Stone to become Mega Gyarados. Misty and Gym Leader's Castle. Starmie, Horsey, Psyduck, Staryu, Seal, Blastoise. Starmie, Thunder Wave, Bubble Beam, Thunder, and Swift. Horsey, Smokescreen, Surf, Toxic, Ice Beam. Psyduck, Disable, Confusion, Fury Swipe, Body Slam. Seal, Blizzard, Rest, Takedown, Surf. Staryu, Minimize, Recover, Thunderbolt, and Psychic. Blastoise, Hydro Pump, Dig, Bite, and Seismic Toss. Misty in her round 2. Executor, Mega Drain, Psychic, Explosion, Reflect. Seadra, Surf, Surf, Toxic, Smokescreen, Ice Beam. Dugong, Surf, Takedown, Rest, Ice, Aurora Beam. Blastoise, Bite, Hydro Pump, Dig, Seismic Toss. Dugtrio, Earthquake, Slash, Fissure, Rock Slide. Starmie, Recover, Thunder Wave, Hydro Pump, and Psychic. Misty Kanto Leader in Pokemon Stadium 2. Starmie with a King's Rock. Rain Dance, Thunder, Surf, Psychic. Sunflora, Mega Drain, Razor Leaf, Cut, Sludge Bomb. Poliwhirl, Rain Dance, Earthquake, Body Slam, Hydro Pump. Quagsire, Rain Dance, Surf, Strength, Earthquake. Psyduck, Rain Dance, Dig, Recover, and Hydro Pump. Togetic, Metronome, Double Edge, Encore, Rain Dance. Round 2. Starmie, Thunder, Rain Dance, Psychic, Surf. Wigglytuff, Rain Dance, Ice Beam, Body Slam, Double Edge. Nidoqueen, Rain Dance, Surf, Earthquake, and Thunder. Politoed, Rain Dance, Surf, Ice Beam, Earthquake. Dragonair, Rain Dance, Thunder, Ice Beam, Surf. Ampharos, with Bright Powder? Really? Rain Dance, Reflect, Light Screen, Thunder. Yeah, there are better options. No, literally, like, there are better options, and it sucks, though, because, like, Gen 2 has really good water types. You gotta swap those in, like, I don't know, Tentacruel with Ice Beam, Flame Dance, Surfs, Earth, and maybe Sludge Bomb. Like if you're looking for type coverage, I get it, but the Wigglytuff, the Ampharos, Ampharos I can get because of Rain Dance Thunder, and it could be your wall because it has Reflect and Light Screen. But the Wigglytuff's not needed. Like you don't. What is there you really need to wall in Gen 3? I mean Gen 2. Okay. Overkills. Anyways, back to this game. We have 13 more Pokeballs left. Because I'm going to end this about maybe before 8. Hey, Gloom. Wouldn't it be awesome if I caught a shiny? I mean, it'd be nice though. Shining Gloom. And with Gloom and Auditioning, I don't think it's gonna matter for me what their gender is, as long as it's something good. Hey, Fanny. Oh, that's what I should name mine, Fanny. I get the chance. Yeah, there was also some other things I wanted to talk to you guys about. Pokemon nicknames. Ruby, I think all the protagonists, from what I've seen, nicknamed their Pokemon. I'm on a mission to find water Pokemon. You don't see him. Oh, you happen to know where the lake is? Oh, the lake is not open yet. And I think he's a new NPC because I don't know if he's there in Ruby and Sapphire. I mean, the other one. Boom, level 31. I wish I was Oddish level 31. Pays me the level grind. No, thank you. Alright, Calcium. Anything else? I wonder, besides Red, did any of the other Pokemon protagonists take advantage of the Safari Zone? I don't think they could in Gen 2. The Safari Zone got moved. Maybe in Gen 4's remake, Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Which actually I was very happy for Heart Gold and Soul Silver to have a Lead? Oh, that's random. To have the Pokemon to have the Safari Zone back. Just because I know at that point Safari Zones were, you know, due to the whole PETA thing, they tried to exclude the Safari Zone. They did bring the Safari Zone back in Gen 6's remake of Fire Red and Leaf Green. I never heard. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. You don't pay to go in. You have access to both areas, and you can just catch Pokemon. You can even use your Pokeblock in the little catchers so that it'll make the Pokemon encounters wild. The thing is, you can't use your own Pokemon, and it has the same options as it does here. Bait, Flea, Gigneer, and Ball. Yes. We'll stay in the damn Pokeball. And are you gonna run out my Pokeballs? I guess so. Do it, coward. Alright, 2 more left, and then we'll have to end the fire again. Alright, 1 more after this. I'm actually shocked it hasn't run away. Alright, I'm out of balls. Yeah. Oh, that's it for me. You're out of party balls. Game over. Alright. So let's go look at the... all I got for this. Alright, so, bashful, calm, quirky, rash, timid, modest. There we go. Carefree, calm, impish, brave, gentle. Alright, so I think it was this one that's the modest natured? No, carefree. Modest, okay, so it's this. Alright, so he stays, all the rest of them can go. Wait, did I get one that was... Hold on, there was another Vileplume base, and I believe it was either calm or quirky. There's timid natured. High speed, low attack. But funny thing about Gloom is that, well, not Gloom, but more so a Vileplume, is a Vileplume can be a really good attacker. I'm gonna go back to... or Vileplume, rather. Adamant, carefree, or calm? Hold on. Timid, rash, calm, bashful. So this calm nature. Carefree. Oh, there we go. I never got to figure out what are the natures on my Vampy that I caught. Oh, adamant and docile. Okay, well, we know which ones we're keeping. Or better yet, this one's gonna go over here to this box. You 3 are gonna go to that box. And then the rest of you can take a hike. Or actually, hold on, wait. Or make anyone take a hike. No, we're gonna look at Velocity. Never used. Okay, makes sense. Modest nature. Leftovers with Sunny Day, Sleep Powder, Solar Beam, Hidden Power 5. Specially defensive. Sleep Powder, Giga Drain, Hidden Power, Grass. Toxic or Stun Sport, and Moonlight. Calm nature. I mean, that answers all those questions. Why you don't see Blossom. I think because it's like 4 times weak to most of the weakness. It's 4 times weak. It has, yeah, so like I still have a good setup over there. I'm gonna keep the timid natured one. Just because timid is speed. Good. Alright, we can release the rest of this. Too bad for the Heracross we never received. I hate that it takes so damn. While we're here, how about Phanpy? Or more so Donphan. That is its own. Ruby and Sapphire. Overused. Adamant or Impish. Holding leftovers. Sturdy for stability. Earthquake. Hidden Power Rock. Rest. Rapid Spin or Roar. Tanky. Choice Band. Earthquake, Hidden Power Bug, Hidden Power Ghost, Rapid Spin, and Rock Slide. That's for OU. No, that's all it is OU. Overused. Wow. Okay, well, I got lucky and got an Adamant Natured Donphan, so... release. So... because I know many of you are going to ask the question, and probably many of you have figured it out, I have the rare candy glitch. Not glitch. I have the rare candy, spawn set up on the game. So it's for just in case situations, if I needed to quickly level up a Pokemon, I have that option. Cause fuck the experience shared. I love it, I hate it. What nature was this gloom? Naive. Yeah, cause Moonlight, Stun Spore, Sleep Powder, Petal Dance. Hold on. Bloom, smooth set. Okay. Hold on, we're gonna go to Oddish. Gen 3. Petal Dance at level 39. Okay. I gotta go back to teach it Acid? I could wait for Sludgemon. Fuck, there's really no good poison moves in this gen, because they're all physical. Fuck. Yeah, and its learn set is all special. With the only special moves it learns being... Like, what are all the good poison moves? Notable poison trainers. Koga, Janine, Roxy. Poison moves at that. No poison. Moves that are types that are not effective against poison. Grass, fighting, psychic. Grass, fighting, poison, bug, and fairy. Poison moves are effective against grass and fairy. Poison moves are not effective against other poison, ground, ghost, and bug. Ground, ghost, and rock. Poison moves have no effect on steel type. Ground type Pokemon and psychic types are effective against poison. Alright. So, no one judge me. I'm about to do it. Alright, so I think this is the Oddish that's modest nature. Get out for the beautiful eye. Hell, I understand Peach too, fuck it. No, because I already have a ground type, but this is a plus game. So, I need at least 8. No. Nine. So don't judge me. People are judging me. Those are safety measures. But I can make you very tanky. Moonlight. Yes, we're gonna learn Moonlight. Poison Powder out. And then we're gonna learn Petal Dance. Alright. Petal Dance. Petal Dance physical? I think it's special. Buy Sandstorm. Alright. And I think because we'll evolve, we will learn the moves. And I kid you not, we will learn aromatherapy. I think at 44 is where Gloom and Bioplume will learn Magical Leaf. So yeah. We have hidden power, but I don't know which hidden power it could. You know, I think there's someone in the game that can teach what the hidden power of your Pokemon is. I'm gonna go do that. I think it's Fortree City? Hold on. Hidden power. The only Pokemon that learns it to level up. Really? Unknown, yeah. Meta-type, Medicham. Everyone. Yeah, it's a PM. I know a lot. Oh, can't learn it. Okay. Makes sense. How can you determine hidden power? Actually. The type and power determined by the IV of the Pokemon. The power values between 30 and 70 in Generation 2, values between 30 and 70 in Gen 3 to Gen 4, Gen 5. It can also be any type that exists in Gen 2 other than normal and question mark. Hidden power receives a same type attack bonus. For instance, a bug type Pokemon will receive same type attack Wolverine stab bonus. If the hidden power is bug. Okay. Hidden power can be countered by counter, but not mirror codes. For other purposes of damage and okay. Can be countered by mirror code. and not by counter engine 4 onward. Hidden power fire can thaw out a target. Hidden power is unaffected by normalized. Hidden power is no longer affected by normalized. It's now always 60. The method to determine the type of hidden power as for gender friends, so as a fairy type, hidden power fairy type, not edible. Oh damn. Damn. That sucks. In later gen. How do you determine hidden power? Okay, power calculation. Generations 2 hidden power. The Ivy range. To check locations, the empty cell, or something up. Level up or fear. Oh, what is this binary bullshit? Are you serious? I gotta do a whole lot of addition and shit. Oh, come on. Okay, I need to take my HP, attack, defense, speed, special attack, and special defense to figure out the hidden power type. So A plus B, A plus A, oh fucking god, I have to use a calculator. You've got to be kidding me. All it is so I can know what the hidden power is on my damn Vial Bloom. Okay, so Bloom. Okay. Bloom stats. Okay. So where's my calculator? So, to determine the hidden power of my Gloom, A, B, okay, so A determined on HP. I don't even know where to go read my Ivy. How do you check for IVs? That's Gen 2. Oh my god, there's more math to this bullshit? Oh, there's someone that rates it in fuck it. You know what we'll just do? Because I don't care. We're just gonna give Gloom hidden power in his move pool. And we'll just swing at a Pokemon. Hold on. Alright? Look, if it's not hidden power, ice or fire, you know what? Fine. So, Moonlight, Acid, Petal Dance, Sleep Power. And what was the move pool setup for, So I don't need to, like, unless I'm swords dancing. Well, I'm still keeping it. I need a stab me. Let's hope the hidden power is, let's hope this hidden power is, poison in. Because otherwise I'm getting rid of sleep powder. Oh, you know what? There's a Pokemon trainer up here. Ah, never mind. Always run into one. Mighty Anna! Hey, Gloom. Okay, so it just did normal damage. Okay. Order sloop. I could have sworn there was someone who detected the values of your Pokemon to determine what its EV was. Make sure. Hidden power. Not very effective. Oh, is it water? Ooh, it might be water. The one moves are not effective against ground. Flying, electric. Flying in water. No, do not be hidden power water. Oh no, be hidden power water. Pedal dance. Ooh, it's nice. Okay, so my hidden power could potentially be water. Or it could be... Oh, it could even be electric type. Okay, so we get, Gentleman Walter. Okay, so, I mean, it's not a bad thing. So my Gloom could have either a hidden power that could essentially be really good or really bad for it right now. I'm hoping it's water. If he's electricity, well hey, that would help. So I'm gonna fly here. Because I know there's a couple of trainers we haven't faced. One of them has a zoomer. Oh my fucking god, really guys? This is not that serious. Okay. So there is a Pokemon trainer here. Could it be hidden power grass? No, because electric types don't have a resistance to grass. So it's either electric, water, or flying. Wait, let's test this out. Machamp. Hidden power. Oh, it might be water. I need a water type to face. And you know what? There's a water type trainer coming up soon. There's a beauty here in on Mount Chimney. And she has a Azumarill. There she is. And if I am correct, because I did neutral damage to that Machamp, we don't count that. Oh, this is Numel. Okay, well let's try it on Numel. Hidden power doesn't affect Numel. Oh, is it electric? Oh, this hidden power is electric. That's why it's not. Okay, so I have hidden power electric. Okay. If I change the IVs of my Pokemon, how do you change IVs? Can you change IVs of your Pokemon? I don't know if you can. Okay. Because actually, she's not supposed to be there. Beauty, Melissa, and Hiker Sour. Okay, this is the one I'm thinking of. She's the one that you rematch and she has the Meryl. Hidden Power. Quick Attack. Yep, Hidden Power, Electric. Okay. Is there a way you can change the IV stats? No. No, I don't think you can change IVs. You can change E. So that's a question to ask. Can you change a Pokemon? There's IV. They cannot be changed except hyper training, but that's not introduced till later gen. So, okay. So no, it's stuff I can't do in the main game. I mean in Gen before, I think 6. Alright, well we tried. So my hidden power is electric. Fuck. Quick attack. Oh wow. The hiker? I got the hiker's number, I didn't get the girls? Oh, okay. Or maybe I'm thinking of the wrong one. I finally made a mountain one. I want to make my... Oh, I want my Pokemon to battle. Skirmish. Alright. Oh. Well, hey, at least we can get lava cookies. I just wish we had a better way of buying multiple lava cookies. No, you can't do that, that's it. Whatever. You know, I think we have enough lava cookies. 41. So yeah, we're good. Uh, damn it, it froze. It did the. Oh fuck! Really? I hate when my emulator does this. Okay, hold on. I gotta restart the emulator because I had it on for too damn long. But that's Pokemon. Okay, we saved. We're gonna restart the game. Gonna restart. We did at least save it. Okay, so never mind. We're gonna close it. We're gonna close the game. Oh my god. Yeah, just close the program. Making a report. Okay. No, we're still gonna play. It's just I didn't expect it to do all of that. Or maybe it's a sign. Like, no, bitch. It's over. Find a new game. Or it's time to put the game down. Oh. I forgot it's muted. Bye. So we're gonna fly to Slateport. You guys can still see it, right? Okay. So we're gonna heal in Slateport, and then we're gonna take the other way around to get to the abandoned ship. For the abandoned ship, you need surf and dive. Oh, and your item finder. Because you're gonna need it. Hold on, let me put the item finder on select. Thank God for later gens, they make this so much easier. So, what the abandoned ship is. Actually, I think to access the side quest for the abandoned ship, do we have to talk to Captain Stern? Oh, he's pretty shaken up. Hey, Ruby, missionary came. Oh, French McFerry. Oh, okay. So no, I guess we just go there ourselves. Alright. Cause I swear to God, I thought it was a side quest with you. I mean, it is. But... So yeah, we're gonna go down. We're on Route 109. So I mean, the bright side to having hidden power electric is at least we can take out all the flying type water flying type Pokemon with you. Oh, and it's special because Gloom's modest nature. So. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna put the Max Repel up. And there's like a ton of water Pokemon. So I got a PP up. Always nice. There's double battle here. Okay. Okay. Oh, Birdcatcher and Fisherman. Dahmer. Yeah, this Birdcatcher's not here. It's just supposed to be the other guy. Hidden Power Electric and Thunderbolt. Nice. And Tentacruel. Double Skarmory. Oh, I didn't do that. Alright, level 14. Oh, there's a couple here. Oh, here they are. He's flying desktop. Fuck, an electric type. Oh, it's my champ. Okay, so I'm scared. Where is my pedal dance going? Because I know it's not going to the main trick. Doesn't make. There you go. Oh, please don't have static. Oh no, I used Thunderbolt on the wrong Pokemon. Fuck me. Pedal dance. Oh, my poor Bloom. I just thought about it. Bloom's still under pedal dance. So this is the last pedal dance, and then it's gonna be. Maybe if Bloom smacks her head against the floor, then she would be able to get out of another entry. Sailor Corey. Starpiece. Horsey! Oh, this is our first time seeing Horsey. Hi, Horsey. Alright, abandoned ship. So, there's only one new encounter, and ironically enough, and fuck me, I thought he moved. Wilmer. Luckily, you're a modest nature. I keep handling it. So the abandoned ship was actually an old ship that the professor used, not brother, Captain Stern and them had, and unfortunately sunk due to a wreckage. And yeah, it's a rare occasion of just what the fuck. Okay. And duty to Lowly. You, dick. Okay. So yeah, we're here in um the abandoned ship. So the abandoned ship is a maze. Ooh, nice. Dive ball. Are you an opponent? No, this is a perfect place for going exploring. I'm so excited. I bet there's amazing treasures on board. There is some amazing treasures on board. You definitely need your item finder if you want to find them. Yay, a ship. Alright, that's actually a place we need to go. We need dive. That is the only way you can access that area. There's a couple more trainers we can run into too, but we're gonna run into them first. Reflect we're off. Okay, talk to this guy. I got quite queasy aboard this ship, even though it's not moving, and thank God it's empty and they don't make a reference to that. So, this door is locked. It says storage painted on it. Sailors who remember bring up their Pokemon. How about a quick battle? Please let you only have one Pokemon if you say a quick battle. It's been over 5 hours already? Water boy. Psychic. Bye. Alright. Double battle. Okay. Oh, Sand/Slash Meryl. This double battle isn't gonna bore me. Pedal Dance and Thunderbolt on Meryl. Alright. Petal Blizzard, Sludge Bomb, Toxic. Oh, Petal Blizzard, Sludge Bomb. Stab. Aromatherapy and ooh, Revive. And this double battle team. Oh, we're here searching reserve, but we discovered a trainer instead. Young couple, Kira and Dan, Elamize Bobe. Oh yeah, by the way guys, Bobe and Elamize. Pure bug type. And their only stab move is Signal Beam, because until Gen 4, both of these Pokemon are really not good. One has Tail Glow and the other one has Wish, so take that to your advantage if you want to. Alright, and we can register them as our opponents. Young couple, Kara and Dan. And this little type. I didn't think I'd be able to fit my inner tube before. Go home, kid. Meryl. Pedal Dance. Alright. If we go up here, I believe we'll find, yeah, this guy. He says, I'm investigating this ship on behalf of Captain Stern. He also asked me to find the scanner, but I haven't had much success. So, if we go over here, we have the storage key. So, this key will allow us to go into that room that said storage. So yeah, this used to be one of the older ships Captain Stern used to use. Unfortunately, I don't think we could really read anything here. So, yeah. This is a side quest that I think is optional in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire as well. So, yeah, definitely we're gonna go look for this stuff. So, in this room, we enter the storage key. And we get this. TM13! Ice Beam, baby! Yep. So, this is where you're gonna first find the TM for Ice Beam, if you already haven't gotten it from the game corner. Here, we're gonna dive and surf into the water. Oh my god, this fits for Sailor Mercury even more. I just thought about it. Cause she's a swimmer. Alright, anyway. So, now we're in the second part of the abandoned ship. Please make sure you have your scanner. Some of these doors will not open. Some will. So, as you saw there'll be items, but they will be in certain locations and you need to get them from just memorizing. You can also use the item finder to help. Waterstone, baby, let's go. It's time for Staryu to become Starmie. That's also another treasure here you can find. Waterstone. Evolves any Pokemon into its evolution if it has an evolution via Waterstone. Katsumi is going to evolve into Starmie. Which this is also, to be fair, not my favorite design of Starmie. I've had better. Primarily, I love the Gen 2 and Gen 1 designs. Primarily the Gen 2 design and the Gen 1 design. But yeah. Starmie! I have my favorite water type Pokemon in the series. Let's go. Starmie, dual typed, water psychic. Natural Cure or Illuminized for its abilities. Are analyzed as a Gen. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this is the room where we need to memorize. This here is locked, you need the room 4 key for it. This is locked, you need the room 6 key. I think this is the one that says you can insert the room 1 key. Pass and put the door open. Okay, there are 2 items. One here, but it's trash. And then one over here next to the hole, it's the room 4 key. In TM18, Rain Dance. Allows rain to fall for 5 turns. Okay, go north for room 4. Alright. One in the trash. Room 6 key. Okay. Here. Shiny but it's trash. And here. Shiny but it's trash. Yeah, there's trash here to confuse you. Room 6 key. Alright. Luxury Ball. Any Pokemon caught in that, its friendship will go up higher. Really good for Pokemon who you want to evolve, that evolve only via friendship. So, here, we're just gonna do this. By the way, the scanner is in that room. But oh, is it one in the chair? Where is it? Fuck, are you serious? Like, I'm not doing this crazy shit. Just... oh my god. Like... How about 1, 2, 3, 4? Okay. Shiny but it's trash. Shiny but it's trash. Room 2 key. Alright, and... shiny but it's trash. Alright. So at least we got the most important item here, the room 2 key. Then we can now open room 2. So it goes room 3 to room 1, room 1 to room 4, room 4 to room 6, because room 5 you can't access. And stucking this into room 2, you get the scanner. So this is a key item. Actually, we can see what the scanner looks like. Because it should have a image now. Yeah, there you go. That's the scanner. Alright, and... nope. So, oh yeah, the Pokemon that you can find here is Tentacool. Tentacool is a wild encounter. Here. Hey. Alright. Alright. Oh wait, I think I'm supposed to bring it to the guy. Oops. So, yeah, it's the same thing here in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I do believe that there are better Pokemon here in that game, post-game, so I believe they make this post-game. Or they add additional quests to it, I'm not sure. But, alright, yeah, that's the scanner. I can't deliver them because I want to investigate the ship. Okay. I think we can get off the ship by flying. Can we fly in the ship? No, we can't fly, okay. So we gotta go outside, but yeah, that is basically all of the abandoned ship. I know, it took me about an hour and a half to get here. Don't judge me. But yeah, that was basically most of the water route. Well, all the water routes here on Route 118, Route 19, Route 109, Route 108. I believe there's a couple more trainers. Or I think we circle back around the trainers. And fuck, I forgot to put down the damn spray. Right? Alright. Alright, ladies and gents, I think that's about it. This is all I have time for today, because it's over 5 hours, and I'm sure my sister would like to return to her room. So, fuck, where are we going? We're gonna go to Topless before we end today's stream, because we've basically done all the... Oh, no, we can't! We gotta go back to Captain Stern. Oh, no. Oh, that root item you have. That's a scanner. That would sure help us in our explorations. Ruby, would you trade your scanner for something? So, this is where you can get the DC Tooth or the DC Scale. Sadly, you can only get one of it. I am gonna go for the DC Tooth. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna go for the Scale. Alright. And we handed over the scanner. Thank you, Ruby. You'll help out with our research later. So, alright, that is basically it for today's session. That was not my best session. Not gonna lie, I've had better. But I think it's time to call it a wrap. Because naughty. But yeah. Alright. Ugh. So let's go ahead, let's save, and let's wrap up in Sootopolis City after finding Sootopolis City, encountering some awesome Pokemon, evolving some awesome Pokemon, and doing some shenanigans. So why don't we go outside and yeah, just hang out with Sootopolis City. So save. Oh, I actually haven't even ate either. Oh, wow. Alright, everybody. Well, it is time to say goodbye. Thank you guys so much for coming. I really do appreciate it. Even though I fell asleep halfway through the fucking stream. Shout out to all of those who came, to the mods in the chat. Thank you guys for coming. If you guys would like to catch some of my latest content on YouTube, definitely check out this link here for my YouTube page. Also, I did just upload some new content. I have a Harpie deck profile up for this month, and I'm about to upload my Flow Wanderers deck profile that I use for the No Extra Deck Challenge in Master Duel. Also, hit up the archive channel where you guys can catch previous live streams on that page, and please give that page some follows and some subs, because it really would help out that channel tremendously. Also, if you guys would like to interact with me on social media, here's my Instagram and Twitter, if you guys would like to interact with me there. Here is the link to the Discord for those who want to join me. Oh, I spelled Discord wrong. Oops. Discord. There we go. Yeah, if you guys want to interact with the Discord family and chat with me via chat and post via Discord, there you go. So, alright everybody, it's almost 8:30. I'm tired. I'm gonna go to sleep or find me something to eat. Thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate you. And I think I'm streaming tomorrow or I'm streaming Tuesday. Cause fun fact, I go to work on Monday. Yeah. And I won't be back till late. So yeah, I'll figure it out then. I'll let you guys know via Discord and Instagram and Twitter what I'm gonna do. But thanks everybody. Bye.